Oh yeah, boys, it's time for the scummy bass solo. Prove it out, Mr. Anime. He's shaking even in prison. That was The Melting Andalusian Skies by the tangent. I've used that before for a stream intro. Good. We jiggin out here. Welcome to the stream. We got a wheel of trash, everybody. I have a slightly updated soundboard. I updated it a little bit. Just a few things, just a couple of things. Hopefully we'll get a chance to use that today. Hopefully it doesn't get real fucking old real fucking quick. Yeah. Wheel of trash. Somebody's got a bunch of clapping emojis. I appreciate the enthusiasm with your Chris Chan avatar there. But, you know, cool it with the clapping emojis. That's fine. Appreciate it, though. Yeah, we're doing some trash, you know. We've updated the wheel a little bit. I will show you, because I know you probably don't believe me. We also have a new friend, though. Friend! We have a new one. It's Neil. This is our boy Neil Mohan, I think is his name. And he's the new CEO of YouTube. And out with the Susan, in with the Neil. Neil is our man, alright? He might be into NFTs, and he might possibly be the reason why the dislikes are gone. But, you know, people are super on board with Neil all of a sudden because of this slight reversal of course on the YouTube monetization thing. I find it a little bit interesting. YouTube, like, fucks over monetization for a bunch of people, you know, and everybody hates it. And then suddenly Susan steps down, this new guy's coming in, and all of a sudden, almost immediately, they decide to reverse that bad decision. I don't know, I might just be a jackass, but I don't know, that does seem like, you know, I mean, it's a tactic, you could probably do that. I'm not saying that's what happened. You could probably... because I did see some comment in the Critical video that addressed it, and one of the comment was like, I wasn't sure about this Neil guy, but ever since he took over and this happened, praise Neil! And it was like, I don't know about that. He is the one who wants the NFTs or whatever, but, you know, it's nice that they reversed course, I guess. I don't have to be so pessimistic all the time. Just most of the time. Apparently, according to Streamlabs OBS, new Monster Hunter overlays are here. So, that's very exciting. I'm sure somebody's probably using that right now. I got to the part in, this is minor One Piece spoilers, I guess. I got to the part in Thriller Bark, where a character defeats another character by overwhelming their negativity powers with their own sheer force of negativity and pessimism, and and it was great. I really enjoyed that. That was a good moment. I was just like, wow, yeah, that does work. That does make sense, actually. You can't out-depress the depresso. But we're gonna get going here. Let me show you the new wheelst. Where is it? There you go. Don't need the chef anymore. So this is the wheel. We got, you know, familiar faces, we got an old friend, we got ASM artists, we got finger families, chat video suggestion, bad reviews like last time. I enjoyed that segment, we're keeping it on there, gang stalking, the cringe list, weird forums, I got a few to look at, retro YouTube dive, you guys give me suggestions, I look it up from 2010 or something, AI dickery, you know, quizzes and whatnot, DeviantArt, weird wikis, we might look at some sort of fanon wiki. Watch something good means we might watch a video that's actually good, like the new CoffeeZilla video where he uncovers a scam. It's going. I wasn't able to appropriately shout out what they all are in time, and now it's passing over the click to spin. Now, I mean, now we gotta wait. I mean, you've read what it says there, like, you know, it's not. I mean, it just said, you know, all it says is bizarre old VHS tapes. There's channels that we could look at with, you know, a bunch of just weird, whatever, old forklift training videos. We can get forklift certified. And then, of course, the manosphere. Although, today is International Women's Day, so I'm going to let you know now that if we land on that, I'm probably going to cheat and look up, I don't know, women talking about men or something. Some kind of feminist stuff. I think that might be fun. But, you know, that's all left up to the wheel. We see what the wheel lands on. We spin the wheel of trash. We see what we get. Let me take a look at the wheel of chat real quick. Woman! Somebody went, ugh. Somebody named Woman of Cards went, ugh. Yeah. Deep dive into good. I mean, I think this will be a good one. You know, because I've done the wheel thing a few times. We've had a few different configurations. I like to change it up every time. Some things have stuck around, you know, like DeviantArt. Frankly, the ones that are on all caps are supposed to be like, they're always going to be on the wheel or something, but even those have changed. We're in the early phases of the wheel. We don't even know if we'll stick to this wheel. This wheel kind of fucking sucks, if I'm being quite honest with you. Pardon my French. I think I'm allowed to say that now. I just can't say, like, the majority of my video can't be the word fuck. So if I'm not saying 50% fuck in the video, then it's fine. But yeah, you know, this is gonna be a good one. We're in the early days of the wheel. We're still experimenting. Probably gonna bring back the game thing, because we did find Batman Baseball last time, and that was pretty great. But for now, click to... Oh yeah, of course. The newest feature of the wheel, of course. Let's go ahead and... Oh, it's weird wikis! We're getting weird wikis! Oh, hell yeah! So we have updated the soundboard a little bit. Weird wikis. So, I guess chat, give me something to look up a wiki for, because there's probably, like, a fanon wiki. If you have a specific fanon wiki, or, like, whatever, you know, wiki about, like, a lolcow or something, whatever. I mean, actually, don't, you know, hold your suggestions. I don't know why I told you to suggest, because I had stuff saved. I've now, you know, I've forced you guys to post your suggestions. I'm not going to read any of them. And, you're going to have to post them all again, and it's like a whole thing. But here, I do have one thing I want to share first. This is my first submission. Well, actually, we might have looked at this already. You might have to let me know if we've looked at this. This might not have too much to actually look at. There's supposedly 131 pages. This is the Timbox wiki. If you don't know Timbox, he is a lolcow sort of person. People compare him to Chris Chan often. He's known for, I guess he has a crush on the Asian girl from, like, Powerpuff Girls, or, no, Dexter's Lab. Those cartoons all look the same to me. I think Dexter's Lab, Dee Dee had a friend who was, like, a little Asian girl, and this guy is, like, very into her, and, I think he's really into Lucy Liu as well. We've watched some of his stuff in the past, and I think I might have looked at a little bit of his wiki, but, I mean, where to begin? Check out the site's Timbox frequents. Well, let me scan for dicks and make sure there's nothing, you know, nothing that's offensive to International Women's Day over here. I mean, there's Velma on the bottom of the page, so that's pretty bad, but, sites Timbox has been on. Timbox being as much of a promoter of his projects as, yeah. And I mean, this is just kind of pointing out every site that this guy... See, I'm not sure if this wiki might be made by him, is the thing. I got the feeling that it might have been, like, put together by him. No, never mind. It does say that he's a sick, disgusting, pedophile, man-child, F-slur. There's an F-slur there. Yahoo Answers. What's this? Questions by year. Hell yeah. What's he asking? Okay, okay, this is interesting. Why did Mandark wear a black and red costume and a cape? Show me a picture of him in that costume, please. And it's just, this is from 2007, and just in July, and it's all questions about, like, Mandark and Dexter's Lab and Jurassic Park and Lion King and, I guess South Park and Guar? Alright. You know, I guess this guy might like Guar. I guess that makes sense. You know, hang on here. So this is weird. Like, the music of the Lion King this is a question on Yahoo Answers. Remember the music of Disney's The Lion King. Tell me all about it in full detail. And remember, tell me also about the music's influences and inspiration. And guess what? The people responsible for the music, such as Elton John, Tim Rice, Hans Zimmer, Mark Monsina, and the guy who sang The Lion King, Le Beau M. Okay? and then some dude just gives him a list of all the shit. And this guy seems to have this thing where people need to, like, describe stuff to him. Like, he goes, at least back in 2007, over, like 15 years ago or whatever, 16, however long ago that was, in 2007, this guy was on Yahoo Answers just, like, begging people to describe stuff for him. Stuff that he already knows the description of. Because he just likes to read it. You know, I say this all the time now, but this really feels like a Ready Player One type of person. They really just need to see that Mechagodzilla is there. They need to know that he exists. They need to read a thing and feel that he exists and be at peace with that. And so they have, this guy goes and, guys, describe Mandark, his character designs, his clothes, and what he wears throughout Dexter's laboratory, and so much more for me, please. Especially his black and red villainous supervillain costume, with tights and a black, red, and red cape. Tell me all about it in full detail, and with images, videos, or sound. And then there's, like, people trying to, like, help him. And, yeah, he just keeps doing this. He just like, that's bizarre. So, please describe the sound effects of the Lord of the Rings movies in full detail, please. Also, why did the Mumakil in the Lord of the Rings movies sounded like a lion? Why does this elephant like Mumakil roar like a lion? Why? Can you describe the sound effects work on Lord of the Rings, please? Best answer by question mark. Why do you need to know this? And who would know, apart from the sound producers? Well, there's probably a lot of people that would know trivia facts about that sort of thing, but, I mean, and that is, maybe interesting stuff to learn, but in this case, it seems like he just does know it already, but he has this need to have people tell him what he already knows, or something. Mandark, the supervillain, and he just keeps doing this sort of thing. Let me take a look here at one of the other pages. That was July. Here's August questions. And he's just got one question here, which is, what did you and Disney really thought of Disney's dinosaur? Hi, my name is Timothy Robert Mackenzie. I have the ultimate question about Disney's Dinosaur 2000. What did you, the fans, the critics, the public, and the people of the Disney Empire, especially what was then Walt Disney Feature Animation, really actually think of Disney's 2000 film Dinosaur? Well, what is your answer? And then, I mean, I guess that's a real question. He wants to know what people think about it, but, I mean, again, it feels like he already knows the consensus, and he just wants people to be like, yeah, I know that. I know what that is! And it's, yeah. Best answer by Ray D. I haven't seen it, but really wish they'd release the TV show Dinosaurs by Jim Henson on DVD. Please, Disney, please? That's a legitimate plight right there. Let me see here. He doesn't have any other years, from these posts. That's a real shame. Like, it claims that it has questions by year up to 2013, but only 2 months of 2007 are clickable, and only 1 month actually has more than one entry. So that's a shame. It would be nice to see what else he was posting for the remaining years. See how his questions evolved. That's pretty cool. But that's the Timbox wiki. A little bit of that. A bit of an interesting sort. Let me see here. They did release it on DVD. Well, there you go. I'm sure that guy was very happy. Let's see. Now, chat, you can give me your recommendations. Give me a weird thing. Either give me a specific weird wiki to look up, or just name me shit. I don't know. Spam the chat. Whatever. I guess I'm not supposed to tell people to spam the chat, but Cartoon Mania wiki. YouTuber oh good god, no. Despised character wiki. That's interesting. Can you describe Deadwing's profile pic for me? Why would you ever need to know that? It's just a bear. Cartoon, okay, what's Cartoon Mania? That sounds very similar to, oh boy. Yeah, this is one of these. I don't know why this always happens. I don't know what the, I don't know why people do this. There's trailers for this one, though. I mean, there's trailers dating back to, like, 2018 for Cartoon Mania. So this is a 2019 animated independent web film based... This is really tiny. Based on the 2017 Cartoon Mania series created by Matthew Littlemore. Now, I am assuming that this... I mean, I guess it exists, because it says it has over 290,000 views. That might just be a lie, because this is potentially, like, I don't know anymore. There's so many wikis that seem like they're just making, like, wikis for fake TV shows that don't exist, that are obscenely detailed, and we've seen that a million times, and I'm just assuming that that's what this is. But no, this is, I guess, a real thing. If we go on YouTube and we look up Cartoon Mania, I don't know why I've become a Newfoundlander lately, but Cartoon Mania over here. Oh yeah, betcha. That's also Fargo. Yeah, I mean, this is like a full thing, I guess.
People, he didn't even care.
I mean, I don't know what exactly. I mean,
About the contest. He just wanted to win the $10,000 prize.
right.
I knew he was about to win because he brought in an
It seems like there's like a little, you know, it's like a flash animation or something. Kind of reminds me of like some Newgrounds shit.
While I was unconscious.
Not like exactly the most, you know, polished art style or whatever, but it's got some charm to it.
I can't believe you think we didn't know
I guess this is at least a real thing. This isn't just one of those fake... real fake animations, real fake companies that make fake fucking things to watch. Because there sure are lots and lots of those. You know, I don't know. I don't really want to watch this whole thing. I'm sure it's exciting. Here's the most replayed part.
I bet that pathetic defenseless sap is on his way over here right now, with that bag of money in his hands.
Isn't this just a scene from The Simpsons? This is that guy who, like, the guy with one arm who works at the fucking, like, military shop who, like, kidnaps fucking Bart or whatever. It's like Herman or something, I think is his name. This is just that scene. They're in the... Wasn't that in the treehouse and everything? Like...
Getting ready to kneel in front of me and beg.
Oh man, this is... I mean, we got a lot of designs. There's a lot of big titty cat girls and whatnot. We got, like, Shantae as a cat. We got Conker's girlfriend. We've got a failed 90s mascot. We've got Kokoro from Water 7 Saga. We've got Earthworm Jim. You know, it's a real star-studded cast here. Oh god. God, that's loud. I mean, there's a lot of varied designs. I like this guy with the umbrella head. You know, that's pretty cool. But I guess there's a whole wiki for it, and I'm not sure if this guy made the wiki for it. Well, it's possible that he actually did, because, oh boy, oh, these comments. Okay, so looking at the comments, this is the comment section on the wiki page for Cartoon Mania, the creator, Animator320. These are the comments for this page. New math, the Timmy and Tanya test, and the Victor test have come back up on his channel. Methinks he's at long last arisen from the dead, so I guess he was gone for a little bit. No more profanity words allowed. Penis, 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 penis. Shut up! Animator320 is a cheap-ass hoe. No more A and H word allowed! Ass. No more profanity allowed. Please, no more profanity. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me! Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me! Don't say a word, a fandom user. You guys, stop doing that, that's illegal. I really hope you die on hell. I mean, not for a Cartoon Mania wiki, it's because it's for all hater who deserve it. No more loud words allowed. Hey, no H word allowed. So I mean, like, we've got... The way I see it, Matthew is a child stuck in a man's body. Might explain all the younger talent he ended up getting during the reboot's production. Oh, this is a whole saga. This might be worthy of a video in and of itself. We got a reboot. We've got younger talent. That's always concerning. We certainly have a very young fan base demanding no more loud words. But I mean, what I saw of it, it looked very vaguely. It's more than a lot of this shit, which is just not a thing. This is an hour and 37 minutes. You can call this a movie. This is probably better than Kick-Assia. I mean, I don't know, it looks like a Flash animation from 2002. But, it looks like a fun Flash animation, this guy's got something. But I don't know, I guess this whole wiki exists that's chronicling every move this man has made. Which is concerning. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a good one. Give me one more weird wiki, everybody, before we move on. I want to do one more. Give me another suggestion. Deadwing, watch Peter Canine Dog Training. Well, if we land on the video YouTube chat suggestion thing, where you suggest me a video to watch or a channel or whatever, I might get to that. Although I've seen that guy on stream before, and he's vaguely interesting. There's a whole lore with him. Crash and Bernstein wiki. Cyrax wiki, that's right. No more loud words, chat. I'm watching you. Animated feet wiki. A weird fetish stuff today. Well, we might land on DeviantArt, so that's always possible. Mort character is wiki for... Loud House wiki. Oh god. I mean, there's probably like a Loud House fanon wiki, I would assume, at this point. Somebody does suggest just classic Pooh's Adventures, and I mean, at the risk of disappointing everybody, I think I'm interested in Pooh's Adventures again, because it's been a while. We saw a guy rant about Pooh's Adventures recently, and honestly, Pooh's Adventures is like sort of the Lysol, the name brand of all of this shit. Like, there's so many fucking fake wikis for fake things. Well, they're real wikis for fake things. Where they put in a bunch of fucking effort, but you can really just, I mean, at the end of the day, they're all just Pooh's Adventures. So, let me see here. Good old Pooh's Adventures. Well, shit, guys. I mean, I was gonna look at the Pooh's Adventures wiki, but Mr. Ezidis over here says, sorry to interrupt your time, but I have something to say. I know that it has been a long time since my departure from here, but I'm here to say that I apologize for the wrong things that I've caused on this fandom of your''s. These include editing other users' pages without their permission to do so, vandalism, arguing through the message posts just to get my way. So this guy's like apologizing for his transgressions against the Pooh's Adventures community. The list above shows the list above my writing shows the projects that I created without the permission of the owners of Power Rangers Pirate Force, Power Rangers Harmony Force, and Power Rangers Trump Squad. I'm assuming these are not... Yes, these are, of course, not real. So, they have no issue with ripping off Power Rangers. That's fine. But when it comes to making fanfiction fake pages about somebody else's fanfiction fake page, when you go one step too deep into the rabbit hole, then they cut off your fucking finger. Ritual Yubitsume. That's what they do to you. This guy had to make a whole apology post. This is the biggest drama ever to strike the Pooh's Adventures community. And this is this guy's doing. He made Power Rangers Trump Squad meet Power Rangers Jack. So they're two different Card Ranger teams joining together to stop an evil alien Martain from destroying Earth. And I mean, these are the designs. They've got like cards on their face. I like the gay one here, and the Mario Starman. These aren't bad. These are all right. Weird designs, I guess. I mean, I don't know. All weird Sentai, tokusatsu type animation and whatnot animation productions, all that sort of stuff. All the costumes are a little stupid looking, so I mean, I don't know. I think the rainbow one is kind of banging. But yeah, you know, that's pretty cool. It's morphin time and whatnot. But this is a huge crime, everybody. This is a huge crime because he did not make that with the express permission of whoever made Power Rangers Trump Squad, which of course is not made with the permission of Power Rangers or anybody involved. But don't worry about that. So this guy's apologizing. That's pretty cool. This guy here, 1234561A, is creating a new series. And he wants to tell everybody about it. Hey guys, I'm making a new series called The Mario Bros. And the Pokemon Family's Adventures series. Here is the story. Join Mario, Luigi, Toad, Yoshi, Pikachu, Bulbasaur, Charizard, Squirtle, Togepi, and Vulpix as their journey to new worlds, and they have their own adventures in the universe where they go to different places, make new friends, fighting old and new enemies, and save the world at the same time. I want the series to have 9 seasons, and I plan on releasing it on Wattpad. And it is also inspired by the Brian and the Evolutions Family Adventures series. My god, these fucking kids are growing up with this shit, and then it's making them want to make new shit based on these things. It's terrible. It's just the worst. But he individually hyperlinked to all of the pages for all of these characters. Again, Ready Player One shit. You didn't need to list out all of the fucking page. I guess this is a wiki. I suppose this is a wiki. But it's like, this is a blog post, though. So, no, you're not even, you're not even gonna get away with that. That's not even. But we got Mario here. What's Mario up to? We got the Mario movie coming out fairly soon. You know, I could cash in on that. Get some sweet Mario ad revenue. Do some fucking Mario clickbaiting. You know, I could do a whole stream on the Mario fan and wiki or whatever. We could do that. But instead of that, I think we're just doing this here. This has got full Mario lore. And I'm assuming this is the real Mario lore? Or, no, I guess not. No, the day he met Pooh. Right, alright. Well, you know, we're inching closer to the day. Ever since Sora and Smash, we've inched closer to the day of Mario meeting Pooh. But, you know, I suppose Super Mario Sunshine was him meeting Pooh. He had to clean a bunch of it up. But, you know, Pooh met King Boo. That's the most important thing. So Mario, you know, and what do we got just a bunch of pictures of Mario. I love how we've got, like, Bob Hoskins as Mario, Lou Albino as Mario. I think, wait, that's not his name. It's Lou Albano, I think. Lou Albino? I don't think that's his name. That's, like, the parody. That's the Yakuza 0 parody version of him. We got Super Mario, which is categorically not Super Mario. This is some kind of fan render of him. Of course, here we have Chaos Super Mario, everybody. Don't fuck with him. He has the Chaos Emeralds, but more importantly than that, he actually has just a shotgun, and he'll just fucking kill you. So don't deal with him. Here's Mecha Mario. He's a big deal. His cock is 9 inches, actually, and fully functional. You know, he's mecha, but the cock is humanoid. Mario over here, we got this world famous plumber. I think this might be a real poster. I'm not sure. A lot of these are just real pictures. Oh my god, this was the moment, wasn't it? This was the fucking moment when they all just came. All these fucking Wikipedia people, all these Pooh's Adventures motherfuckers just had a big ol' cum when they fucking saw this. I hate that so much. I really hate that for me. The Mario, you know, what about, like, Vulpix? What you got? And not much for Vulpix, not a whole bunch. We got various versions of Vulpix, that's about it. But, what about Brian and the Evolution Family's Adventures series? What about this? Oh, it's a very prolific. For some reason, now, do these count as lost media? Does number 12 in the Brian and the Evolutions Family's Adventures of the Ice Ages series, does that count as lost media? Because it's not available on here. I would assume the rest of these are. At least there's not a page for it. Maybe it is available. It's available, probably, but they did go sequentially through some of the Land Before Time here. Not the first one. Did they already do the first one? Okay, they did the first one. But Aren't there like 50 of those? I guess he got bored. He just, after the 5th one, he was like, I'm done. We're going to Jurassic Park. Different dinosaur thing now. Oh, man. What's going on in the... I mean, and the great thing about these is, like, you know, you start reading and you're like, Pooh's Adventures of fucking Cars 2, and that's fine. But then you get to, like, Pooh's Adventures of... What is this? Dougal? Dougal. I don't know what this is, but they met Dougal and Brian Griffin. I guess that's who Brian. That's the Brian. It's Brian Griffin. There's so fucking many of these. Oh shit. Here we go again. Madagascar. You know, Marty the zebra is celebrating his 10th birthday. And then like, is this available to watch? No, it's an upcoming one. They have all these... like, there's not even... I mean, is there even one of these that's actually a real thing? Like, is the first one real? No, you can't watch this. Now playing. Oh, so is this one real? Can we watch that? Yes, this is a real video that we can watch. Hang on. Hang on just a moment. We gotta watch... Brian and the Evolution family get frozen. This is the, you know what? Part 2. That's when the real meat of the story starts. That's when the action kicks in. And you know what action? We start with this girl over here. Just the first frame that we got is her drooling in bed, which is very nice, very nice. 720 here. Doesn't look like 720, but I guess I'll take it. And you know, she's here. She drooling. Princess Anna, and then black screen. If you've never seen a Pooh's Adventures, this is how they work, of course. You get random... Nani?
It is.
Oh god, okay. Okay, hang on. Whoa. Alright, okay.
Of course.
What is happening? What is going on?
Ready for what?
What? Why do I have multiple versions of this? Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'm very confused. I'm very confused right now, chat. I'm very, very confused. So, I was playing it, and then it just stopped working. And then a different video started playing, and now we're back. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So, you know, you just have a clip of fucking Frozen, I guess. It just shows you Frozen. And then this is how they work. If you've never seen this, it shows you a bunch of Frozen, and then it shows you, in anime-like fashion, Brian reacting to what's going on. Can someone tell me what the hell's going on? Oh, word. Well, you see, Brian, Elsa has cryonic powers. You mean like powers of ice? Yeah, like what I have. Okay, so this is what they do, and it's just the fucking Family Guy and Eevee's, like, reacting to Frozen. It's basically like a fucking weird commentary video. It's kind of similar to those gacha life videos, where they have all their little gachas watching a fucking episode of My Hero or whatever. Yeah, so... that would be some Pooh's Adventures shenanigans. Let me see here. Take a look at chat. At least do voiceover. Yeah, well, they can't do voiceovers. They would have to have talent for that. They would have to have talent or hire people to do it. But that's hard and costs money. So, like, they just have... I mean, then that would be more embarrassing. So I do support it. I hope they do start doing that. But in some ways, the whole epic movie scene and then hard cut to silent clip of Brian Griffin asking, "What's going on?" I mean, that's fucking Kino. That's pretty peak right there. So, that was some weird wikis, you know. Always happy to do a look at that. Let me bring it back to the wheel here. And, I'm hoping that we get some... you know, maybe some finger families. I could do with some finger familying. Maybe some, I don't know. Maybe a retro YouTube dive would be kind of fun. Watching something good would be nice. I have been meaning to watch that CoffeeZilla, but I don't know. Let's go ahead and give it a. Oh, it's Gangsta. Alright, well, it looks like we're looking at some hardcore crazy people today on this Deadwing Dork stream. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing, chat? Let me take a look at the chat. Family gal moment. You know, lucky there is one. How much tism is needed to think up ideas like that? I mean, listen, man, I don't even know if you can attribute it to that. There's something in the fucking water. I don't know. Thoughts on Cyrax getting beaten up by Music Biz Marty during his mayoral campaign? Like I said yesterday, the entire situation of that guy, the trolling of that guy and that guy's life is essentially just like some horrible shit that you see happening in a back alley that you just walk away from. It's not really that interesting. It's just tragic and sad. And it's just sad for everybody involved that their lives have come to this. That's the thing. But anyways, we're gonna do, let's see here. We're gonna do some gang stalking now. Gang stalk. Now, there is a thing that says retro YouTube dive on there, and if we do that, we'll do that. But I want to do a little bit of a, I was gonna set gang stalking for like 10 years ago, and set it to like a time frame and be like, here's how gang stalking was in 2012 or whatever. But I realized that it's really sad most of the time. Because most of the people that were gang stalking people, like, most of the people that were claiming that they were being followed by everybody who walks around near them and drives near them and everybody that they deal with and everybody in their family, they're probably not still alive at this point, or something bad's happened to them. So it's kind of just depressing when you do that. So, to mitigate that, instead we'll do gang stalking. And, we'll just go ahead... And we'll just go by upload date, honestly, because that's always the best, and here we go. Here's this guy. This guy looks happy! See, we could have found this guy's video from 10 years ago here. This gentleman right here, look at him. Not this guy. This guy is very distressed. This guy looks very upset, like he is maybe currently being... Well, I guess he probably does think he's currently being chased. He does say, "This is it, y'all," so that's very concerning. I hope he's okay. But this guy looks very jolly. Current events on gang stalking, he seems very happy about this. Now, we could have found this video from 10 years ago, and it could have had the same thumbnail, and it would have been very depressing, because it probably would have been this guy's fucking last video, and we would have just been like, oh, well, gee, I hope he got help or something. But, here at least we have the optimism of like, yeah, it looks very happy. It looks very happy.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Grateful Ed. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I want to do another short video on gang stalking. One thing I want to say, I want to say from the bottom of my heart that when I was getting attacked, when all these things started, that intrinsically I knew there were a lot of people.
Hang on. I just gotta move my microphone here. There you go. I think that. Oh wait, no, that's gotta be. And there we go. That should be good. Sorry about that.
On the bandwagon to try to wreak havoc in my life. And
trying to bring havoc in my life, Somebody in chat called it. He kind of looks like him. He kind of sounds like him. He says, It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
The con-ops of the Stubbs crime family, in order to get the problem.
That department stopped harassing me, I was able to come back to school again and start teaching you kids,
Property and
drugs are bad.
Okay, but on the other side of that is that for whatever reason they wouldn't even got.
I'm sure you're very happy because you're no longer being gang stalked. He said back when I was being attacked, so I guess the attacks have stopped. Perhaps when he started taking meds, I don't know, but...
And, you know, I thank God every day because it's a miracle I'm alive. So, I've got notes from before I wanted to talk about, but I'm getting so many, you know, instances that I want to share.
I don't know. This guy's not bringing the jolly energy anymore. You know, he beat the gang stalkers. He's thankful that he's still alive, but, you know, he's... I don't know. He's not exciting me. He's not thrilling me. This lady over here is dancing or something, so that's exciting. But this guy, again, looks like he is maybe currently on the run from the gang stalkers. Like, they are approaching him swiftly.
How y'all doing this
Never
morning?
mind, he's just at home.
Hey, man. I just want to...
Oh, we are almost up to 666 viewers. That's great. That's big. Everybody make sure to leave if it gets to 667. Like, one of you better leave. Just one of you, though. Just one of you. Not all of you, but, like, just one of you at a time has to leave so that we maintain
It's all
it.
about saying Jesus is amazing, God is good.
Yeah.
It's a blessing to be alive. It's another day to give him glory and honor. You feel what I'm saying? It's been a little minute since I've been on here. I'm at the Hope Center.
Okay, you're not at home.
It's a shelter.
Decidedly not at home.
Been here for a while. I've been here about like a week and a half. First day had my food stolen. Second,
You know, like, again, this is often just kind of sad, you know?
they watching. We know they watching.
We know! I mean, we know, dude! They are watching! I mean, that's the sad thing about the gang stalkers, outside of the fact that, you know, a lot of them are just kind of in bad positions in life, and that's a shame. A lot of what they say, it's like, yeah, I mean, they are surveilling us, pretty much. I mean, that's basically what, you know, that's basically what the targeted advertisement shit is. That's what TikTok's doing. That's what Facebook's doing. They watching. I mean, you're right, but I don't know if they're watching from right down the block, you know?
I know it's hard. What do you think it wasn't hard for the disciples? You think it wasn't hard for Jesus?
Oh, man.
That man said,
and then they're like, oh, but I gotta be as strong. This is like, I'm like Jesus. I gotta... It's a whole thing.
God, you can do anything. If it's possible, take this cup from me. But not my will, but yours be done, Lord. Didn't he say when they got him, I could take 12 legions of angels?
Oh, he's gonna take all 12 of them. That can either be interpreted as fighting them or fucking them. But what's this lady doing? She's dancing?
You know, people really never stop to smell the flowers anymore.
Hashtag haters.
We should go back to the basics and, you know, like, be grateful for what things that they have blessings in their life. You know, we're getting old, Carol.
If we learn to... Yeah, Carol, you fucking bint. If you learn to care for others, to learn to care for our country, we can do more to like, to look, to try to use, even go try to look to do more like.
You know what we should do?
Carol.
We should do the bend and snap. Because if we do the bend and snap, we know we still got it going on.
We got it going on.
The bend.
Oh, the band?
And snap.
Yeah.
The bend and snap.
Oh.
The bend.
Oh, who's this nice lady? I like her. She's cool. She's got a lot of shorts here. Creepy creepers always watching. Holler 20 sack for their participation paid from previous homeowners and now current one. Is that English? Hashtag FBI. Hashtag hackers. Hashtag murder plan. Lisa needs braces. Right. No, I see your point. No, I get you. I think you might be right. Like, I was talking shit, but this is convincing me. I mean, it's pretty plain to see what she's talking about here. Yeah. No, this lady's... I'm sorry. This lady, I don't mean to clown on her. She seems to be perfectly legit. Same trick as hoes. Hey, no more A's or H words, okay? No more loud words. They're in my personal space. I don't give a flying fuck what other people do unless they are coming at me.
This bitch right here in that fucking burgundy fucking Nissan.
This fucking bitch.
I don't care. They're in my life. I never asked to be in their life.
Hashtag Lisa needs braces. So this lady is just ranting. This is one of those rant at people on the street types of people. But, you know, again, sometimes it's like, are they crazy or do they just realize that everything sucks? You know? Because, like, it could be either or. Oh, that's great. Gang stalking. Watchers parked, then pulled over. You all are sick. Made a U-turn. Now behind them, idiots. Oh my god. And it's got the fucking Gangster's Paradise happening or whatever. Yeah, this is a cool... No, this lady's totally... I believe her. I think she's on the up and up. Still hacking. Sammy over here. Gang stalking. Malicious attack by damaging my car in New Haven. This appears like there's a cop in this. Oh, and we got a real cave over here. God damn it! You fucking people got it to 678. What's wrong with you, motherfuckers? You're supposed to be at 666. Whatever. Fuck. The whole operation is botched, so here we are in another scum room stream. You know, I've seen in the 80s and the 90s, it was kind of common to have a computer that would your monitor would sit on top of the computer and it would be like horizontal. This is not that configuration exactly, but I suppose if it works for you, I guess it's not visually very appealing.
A little bit. Just to get them moving together. That's all.
Okay, it's not his house then. What's going on here?
347. Did they leave yet or no?
This is yeah, this is like security footage. And it's like not his house. Of course there's no description. We're just supposed to know what's going on in this narrative. Driving while black in West Haven, Connecticut, gang stalking. I mean, what happened here?
If he doesn't...
Okay, good. Some of you left. Now we need 6 more people to come back.
He doesn't get in contact with me, and they don't let me go over there, and they want me to do this through warrant. Listen, it's, at that point, pretty much be up to my boss if they let me go over there.
So this is gang stalking, everybody. That's what we got here. This gang stalking. You know, gang stalking. Weekly decree! This is the weekly decree from one perp Lext 1. No copyright infringement intended, not for kids, no comments. Let all mine enemies be ashamed and sore vexed. Let them return and be ashamed suddenly. Psalm 610. Is that it? Is that the whole decree? That's the whole decree. All right, cool. Gang stalking random. Who is this guy? One perp over here. We got a lot of weekly decrees here. It's good that it seems to mostly be Bible stuff. I got upload threats today. So like when you see something like that, this guy's got 121 subscribers. I mean, I guess I could believe there might be someone who's fucking with him. You know, someone who looks up gang stalking, they're just like, we're on to you, you know. I guess I could believe that. You know, don't do that, obviously, but I mean, it's also like, maybe he just invented a fake person in his head, you know? Because you never know. You never know these days. With the gang stalking people, but I don't know. The gang stalking that's happening in Fresno. I'll chat. Contain yourselves over here.
Who knows if it even wants to be colored anymore? Sometimes it'll just be like, meh.
Now I'm kind of starting to like it. It's starting to
Okay,
look shroomy.
what?
You think of these things and you're like, no, nobody would ever think of to do that.
The women we've failed to protect. Maybe this is about, like, an actual problem?
Nobody would actually feel okay with themselves to do that. And so we need more people to come out and tell these stories and be like, yeah, people really do this, because...
Is this about, like, sex trafficking? This is very hashtag International Women's Day. You know, I'm glad that we found this video.
Not only is it, like, that a problem, like, the problem of prevention, but, like, when people are afraid to even come out and speak up about stuff because they feel like nobody will believe them, imagine if that was your kid.
Okay, but, like, what are you talking about, though?
It doesn't mean that you have to stay silent about it. I mean, it's quite the opposite, actually.
So you're being gang stalked, huh? Okay, no. Gang stalking has been around forever, but the upsurge of violent crimes is relatively new in California. Well, I mean... Maybe violent crime. Oh boy, and there's a whole. This is the guy who oh yeah, never mind. This is probably crazy. This is the guy that tried to put his own underage kid in a gang to make him money. The taco I met was Taco was taking. Oh, is that a name of a person or a slur? I can't tell. Taco was taking my car in my sleep to do his dirt. I didn't want my family to have problems with the insurance company. Taco and his butt licking for man. Taco's been at it again? Oh, shit. I mean, I just assumed that this lady, you know, maybe there was something she was talking about the, what was it before? Demons? Long, skinny tube filled with demons. She was talking about the women we've failed to protect. That might have been some of that, like, women being trafficked or whatever, that kind of thing. But no, it seems to just be about Taco and his ass-licking friends or whatever, and their assault on her family, I guess, which, you know, I hope you deal with that. Gang stalking, tear devils get to do whatever they want. From the creator sees all. Okay, we got a very loud beeping. That's good. That's a good thing to have in your video.
No license plate and a missing brake light. Yep, but they don't get pulled over, see? No plate at all.
Well, they aren't being currently pulled over now. Yes, that's...
Missing brake light. It's insane.
They may well be pulled over in the next fucking city block. But I mean, as always with the gang stalking people, it's a question of like, why are you paying so much attention to this person? You know, mind your own business. You're kind of stalking that, because like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna follow this guy probably to see if the cops like pull him over or whatever, and at that point you're the gang stalker.
Yeah, this program keeps happening.
Oh, the program.
And these devils get to ride around with.
When I get to be around devils,
lights,
I'm about to lose my fucking mind.
No lights. You know what I mean?
I know, man.
And I got this other piece of shit behind me here with also has a missing brake light, and it has a pentagram. I'll show you right now as soon as the light turns.
Pentagram? Oh hell yeah, dude.
I'll show you.
666 viewers. Well, I mean, this is California, so I believe it. Where's the pentagram?
Fucking bitch pass real quick.
Is this guy now going intentionally slow so the dude can pass him? I don't think that's a pentagram.
Got the pentagram right there.
Oh, it's this car. Wait, no, what was I supposed to... Because there's like a Star of David on this van. Or something. Some kind of star thing. But then this is... Bro, that's a Thrasher logo. What? I think that's what that is. I don't... Man, dude. You must look at a super power star from Mario or whatever and be like upset.
Pentagram right there, see?
Fucking pentagram!
Fuck you, bitch.
Fucking loser!
Oh, I hope you saw the pentagram. I'll wait to see See on the
What?
back window there? The pentagram.
I saw it. I seen it.
But you didn't see the missing brake light, but he had one.
Oh,
Trust
he
me.
had one. I'll trust you, bro. I trust you. Who was the creator sees all? And it seems like you're seeing a lot of things too. What's going on here?
Website. I just want to make a note here that it actively uses a system of behavior modification, of reward and punishment. An example of this would be what I just did a minute ago was I was worshiping and the demons are punish me. Website.
This is not the same guy, but he's like... Masonic shirt. This fucking Mason over here. Whoever this guy is.
Welcome, guys. Welcome.
Is this like Destiny?
Am I a Freemason? You are a Freemason, aren't you? Says the creator said all. Well, I'm not a Freemason, but you
My God,
are
my
now
fucking
banned
ears.
for life from my channel.
Oh, dude, come on. You're not very fun, are you, with your Masonic plaid shirt? You know, I believe this dude. The creator does see all. So this guy over here, this is just the average Russian man. Actually, this might be Germany. I'm not sure. So this is like not the same guy. None of these people are the same people. One fog light gangstalker. I can read, that's fine. Sanpaku and normal. I'm in a motel room again, but physically doing worse now. I cast out demons. Bro, you can shoot demons from your dick?
Motel room again. I'm just doing audio. Because I don't want to, I don't really have
It seems like yet another different channel with a different voice. I don't understand.
to set up the video right now. And I'm under attack by these demons. They're attacking the tops of my feet. And they're attacking the bottoms of my feet too.
Oh man.
The tops of my feet.
Yeah, this is where editing is needed, right? I mean, I don't know what, again, like this channel seems to be, I guess this is the guy?
Victory in Jesus, my eternal victory.
Like, I mean, it's good that they, you know, it's good when they look crazy, right? From a distance, you can already just, you could just see him coming. He's got the towel. He's got the fucking glasses from 1942. He's got the hat, you know, and he just looks, he's got that look about him that looks like he wants to stop you for a little while and talk to you about trains.
Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Oh, no.
Oh God, oh God.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. No. Abba. Oh, no.
Ah, sweet, Lois, a schizo video.
Shout to the Lord and make a joyful noise. Joyful hallelujah. Oh, no.
Oh yeah, it does say Tampa. I guess this is a Florida brand Floridian Florida man. You know, in this context, we make fun of this guy, but little do we know he's just doing voice acting, you know? This is how my neighbors think I sound when I do one of my 4chan videos.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. No. Oh, no. Oh.
He's just fucking up his takes. This is perfectly natural, actually.
Jock itch.
Jock itch?
I say yawning because if you're reading the Bible or you're in church and you start yawning or you're talking to somebody about Jesus and for no reason because you're not tired, you start yawning, that's because a demon is inside of you that does not want you to continue in what you've been doing. Reading.
Alright, dude. You know, I don't know, man. There's no cure for that except probably lots and lots of medication. Yeah, hope you're doing okay, buddy. Let's move on from the gang stalking. You know, we've done some stalk, we've done some gang. It's been real. Let's move it along now, shall we? All right, just settle down, everybody. We're gonna do it. All right. Now, wheel of trash here. You know, we bring back the wheel, and let me take a look at chat real quick. Go here. People are talking about asthma. Yeah, I mean, asthma's probably demons. I believe that. I mean, asthma, diabetes, that's probably demons. There are demons biting my feet and making me yawn. Yep, no, I'm still alive as far as I know. Nobody's shut me down yet over at the wiki website. Let's see here. It's time to wait. Hang on. Got to cue it up here on the thing. It's time to. Oh, it's DeviantArt. Hell yeah! So we've done some DeviantArt. It was for a long time. It was something, you know, that I wasn't doing. Back in like 2019, I did DeviantArt stuff, and I was like, you know, this is a little bit, funny DeviantArt page or whatever. But then I just kind of abandoned it for the longest time, and now I'm back to doing it, and I'm like, you know what? There's always a space for DeviantArt garbage. That's always fun. There's always fun to be had with DeviantArt. You know, you just look up. I mean, you look up pretty much anything, and you're gonna find some fucking trash. But, you know, you look up some specific stuff you might not be expecting. I think somebody was suggesting, like, the headless anime girl fetish or something. Which is apparently on DeviantArt. I'll try to show that if I can. if I can show it, I will bring that directly to you. Let me, DeviantArt. I should be signed in here. That's right. ScubEnjoyer69 signed in. And we're over here on International Women's Day on DeviantArt. We're celebrating feminism. And also mature artists offering subscriptions. That's cool. You know, we're able to draw a feminine pose over here with this little pixel art. That's cool. It's very feminine. I thought depictions of the female form were considered like bad by today's standards. I don't know. Maybe I'm out of the loop. But we're here on DeviantArt, and that person was telling me, oh, well, you know, I was looking at chat to try and find one specific suggestion, but I found a different suggestion, which I don't know if, like, I never know if it's one that you just made up on the spot and you're looking to see if it exists, or if it already exists and it's just ridiculous and I don't believe it. So the one that I was suggested, oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this isn't really a new fetish, you know, this is not original, necessarily. It's kind of an offshoot of the blueberry thing and whatnot. This is the bouncy ball fetish, I guess. I think I can show all of this, yes. And, you know, wowee, my bouncy ball is about to be bigger than everyone else's. You got this little kid with a soccer ball. That's concerning. You got a bunch of little fucking baddies, I guess, that are in the bouncy ball room. And then here you have this is a hopper ball wearing bouncy ball shoes. A couple of these are mostly from different people. I mean, there's a few that are the same, but let me just hide that real quick. More bouncy ball. Let me see. Where am I? I guess it's just deviations. Is that the fucking word for art on this website? Like, I have to click deviations. You can't just have me click, like, art. That's great. I guess because journals are also art. Well, you know, here we are, and we have, the bouncy balls are like pressing together here. We got a bouncy ball and a dice, and they're kissing, which is, like, kind of pretty sexy right there. But we got the bouncy ball squeeze right here, and I don't even know if I can show that. I might need to, hang on, just let me Let me go ahead and just, because that seems pretty. That's dangerous. That's some dangerous stuff. Just wanna, yeah. Just in case. Just in case. In case something ever pops up specifically down in that corner, I'll keep them down there. Let me see here. My style, your style. So we have this thing here. This is this something they made? I'm really not sure. Again, I'm never sure if this is something that someone made, if this is something from a cartoon that exists. But this is Vita Boy and Minna Girl bouncing on a bouncy ball. And you can see they're doing that indeed, but then also you can bounce your own way with your own style. I like to go Slugger Majima style bounce ball. That's my thing. Yeah, I don't know. This is an interesting one. Again, it's not too dissimilar from the blueberry fetish, the general inflation belly fetish or whatever. But yeah, I mean, you do have this person here who just posts a bunch of kids in bouncy balls. Which, that's always good when you involve kids in your weird obsession that you have. This is this person's desktop background. Apparently, okay, no, I guess this is fine. This is fine. Apparently, one of the people in this picture is the uploader of this picture. So, I guess this is like a fairly young person. Maybe it's just kids. Maybe it is just kids who really like bouncy. I mean, I guess kids do like bouncy balls. That makes sense. I mean, everybody likes bouncy balls, but kids would probably like them more. So like, I guess maybe it's just them. This might have been taken in 2002, though, and this kid who has this as their desktop profile picture might have it still as their profile, or their desktop profile. What am I saying? Might still have it as their desktop picture, their background now. So that would be concerning, because if this is, I mean, who knows when this was taken, right? But again, it's interesting. You've got real-life bouncy ball stuff happening. Oh yeah, it's 2007. This was at City Museum, St. Louis. So this picture is from 2007. And they're uploading it. They have it as their background, their computer background, their profile picture, if you will. Still to this day. Well, here's just a picture of this guy, and it's called Bouncy Ball. And can I show? Looks like there's like a sexually suggestive Jenny Wakeman on the side, but don't look at that. Just look at this guy, this hunk of man meat over here. He's really quite special. I clicked on, I'm assuming that's a guy. I shouldn't assume the gender. I clicked on one funny picture of Nico Robin with feet last time I did DeviantArt stuff, and now I'm getting suggested endless One Piece deviants on here, which is not something I was asking for, but there is also the Jenny Wakeman, I guess. So again, I hope nobody was looking at that. You wanted to look at the pizza face man. We got a jar of bouncy balls over here. We got some 3D. I mean, it's a real, like, I could show this. I haven't seen much that I can't show. We got. Well, we do have hairy bouncing balls here, the literature piece that's right here. But yeah, we've got this jar of bouncing balls. We've got little sprites. And then we've got, like, I mean, this is just, like, clip art of bouncing balls. And, I mean, I guess the thing that makes them bouncing is really just your own imagination. You have to assume that it's bouncing based on the information that it is an orb with a shadow underneath, which indicates that it's in the air, possibly in the process of bouncing, you see. So like you kind of have to just assume that these are bouncing balls. I'd love to troll the bouncy ball community and just be like, yeah, I bet you thought that was a bouncy ball. No, that was a pool ball, fucker. Yeah, eat shit. You've been jerking off to a pool ball this whole time. Bet you feel cheated. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, bouncy ball fetish. I mean, I guess that's, and then... Well, and then you have whatever this is. which is slightly concerning once again. This is a strange... Okay, this is a very strange deviant over here. We found a weird deviant. Somehow by looking up bouncy ball fetish, we found a weird deviant. Well, actually, I didn't even look up bouncy ball fetish. I just looked up bouncy ball. So, maybe this isn't a fetish thing? I don't know. I don't think there's any tits on the side. We do have an N64 controller, though. I don't know about that, but this is a fucking JPEG of a pool with a bunch of bouncy ball. Like, it's a pool with a JPEG of bouncy balls overlaid on top of where the water would be, and it says free bouncy balls, and then it says image geared towards children. And I don't understand what's up with that, because then when you go to the, the other images here, again, I have to make sure there's no tits. We've got like image based off a song. That's one big ass hat. And it's just a hat on top of a moon. And that's the image. And he tells you what it's based on. And then we've got this, I mean, this is a great one. We got the multi-compatible controller over here. Every possible configuration is accounted for. Except for, look at this. Except for being able to fucking hold the thing. Every possible configuration. Look at where the Y button is. That's amazing. That's good stuff right there. Yeah, I don't know. Weird people on DeviantArt. Who knew? Patch tool masculine image. Look at this. Look at this masculine image over here, chat. Bask in the warm glow of its masculinity. We got an eagle fighting a squirrel with lightning in the background. That's pretty hardcore stuff. That's pretty hardcore. I like that. That's American. It needs to have more of a... It is a masculine... Needs to have like an American flag background. See, like, this is what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm saying. Is like, yeah, the gang stalkers might be all crazy that, they're not watching you from a car down the street. However, I am now being recommended art like this. Of this girl and Zoro from One Piece. And this girl is a character that showed up in the last, 20 chapters that I've been reading or something. So don't ever tell me that the fucking technology isn't reading our minds. Don't ever tell me that. They heard... I mean, not even reading our minds. They've heard me say that I'm in Thriller Bark and the fucking nano robots just go, yeah, there you go. We get him some fucking fan art. That's what he's looking for. But there's that guy. Give me some more suggestions, chat. That was bouncy balls. And, oh, how bouncy those balls really were. We do have this here. Oh, this one I might not be able to show. I don't know. No, I mean, there's no real tits. There's just bust. This is Bowser's Sourpuss Dread, and it's got these... This is how you solve the bouncing ball crisis. It's actually an animated bouncing ball. It's just that it squashes and stretches the girls as well as the ball, which I don't know if that's how it works, but I guess that's fine. That's fine. Give me another thing. Look up Otis X Ellie Van. Oh god. I'm getting Star Wars 888 as a suggestion. I'm getting multiple people, or maybe just one guy who's spamming. I guess I'll make this one guy happy, I guess. So this is like... the fuck is this? This is like Gmod art, I guess? Star Wars 888. You always know... Okay. You always know you can be afraid when the first thing that they tell you about themselves is their, Myers-Briggs personality type or whatever, If the first thing in someone's bio is that they're, an int J, just block them already. Just premeditatively block them. They're never going to contribute to your life. That counts for every personality trait. It doesn't matter what your trait is, what your fucking test score or whatever, what your little thing is. If that fucking thing shows up in your bio, that means you're just a void human being. I'm sorry. It was like a fun little meme 20 years ago, and now it's like, let's be done with this. But this is Star Wars 888, and I don't even know if I can show you this. It does, his bio does say, inf-j/-t. I guess we can, like, multi-class our fucking personality types. Okay. It says, my content is CC by SA. So, we're Creative Commons or whatever. I guess I'm allowed to make fun of it, but it seems to be a bunch of, like, Gmod art. I mean, it's quite varied. The banner is Gmod guys along with Crystal, a very buff, you know, I can show this. There's no tits. I mean, it's a buff Sonic. It's Crystal from Star Fox. It's I think two Gmod or Team Fortress guys or whatever. And then like another sexy furry. And then there's like a human Rainbow Dash and a Princess Sally. And if that all wasn't good enough, I mean, you go down to his latest deviations, and I mean, you got a real mix of stuff here. You got a real mix. I mean, I can show you this. This is pretty sexy, and normally I might be like a little bit worried to show something like this on stream, but nothing indecent is being shown except for the eggplant emoji, and it's kind of suggestive, but that's fine. So, mi discípulos cachondos. Anyone up for a little death? And he's got a throbbing cock here. And so you'd think he was just a 3D artist, the Star Wars 888 feller. A hard R feller there. But as a matter of fact, no, he's also got an OC of his VeggieTales character. Which, I mean, this is pretty much what I would assume that this guy looks like. Maybe, you know, maybe even also green and with no limbs, you know, even. This is like photorealistic version of him, I believe it. But yeah, he also does this kind of art as well. 2D art as well as 3D art. So, operative word there is, of course, art. And I mean, you know, he's got stuff like this. I don't know, this might be AI. Oh yeah, okay, so some of this is AI. Some of the stuff on this page is AI stuff. I kind of knew immediately that, like, okay, this is far too competent. We have this Mid-Journey. Oh god, are there dicks on the side? No, but there's a Rage comic on the side. Got this Mid-Journey wolf eating a really big burger. It's kind of an interesting burger. I guess that's like a bun with beef and then lettuce. And then is that like pickles? Then there's like tomatoes and I guess onion, and I mean, I guess that's fine. That's an alright burger, I guess. The whole image composition is reminding me of the Cave of Scops from Rayman, though, and then that's just giving me flashbacks. But yeah, he's got some AI stuff, quote unquote AI art. You know, and of course it's the best looking stuff on here. We've got his pro furry flag. All right, everybody, I want you to know that this is a flag that you're all free to use. If you are in favor of the furries of the world and not just America, even though this looks like the American flag, you go ahead and use this. I think this symbol is like, isn't this the same one that they fucking use, the zoophiles? No, that's the Zeta. This is like the Omega. I don't know. I don't know about that, but, you know, maybe it's also a dog whistle to some other community. I'm not sure, but, you know, if you're pro furry and you want that in your bio, you want that in your signature next to the random in-joke quote between you and another member of the forum who nobody else will fucking understand the quote, but you'll just have it in your fucking forum signature. You go ahead and put that there, you know, it's good stuff. We got a giant Ingsoc troll face here. This is basically, you know, this is more or less what my streams are. No, this is more or less a Germa stream, actually. I mean, this even looks like Germa. You know. And then, of course, you know, multiple types of art here. We have, you know, classic style 2D art where he draws himself in VeggieTales. We got the 3D sex art. And then we've got this, you know, the Pooh's Adventures style art, where it's just a bunch of fiction witches, and he just poorly cuts them out in Photoshop or whatever, and throws them into this Halloween.jpg background that he found on Google Images. It's really good stuff. It's really good stuff. You know, who says AI art is what's ruining art for the modern day? Hang on, what's this? What's going on here? Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't So this was posted in 2019. And this is a meme, a bottom text meme with impact font dunking on Anita Sarkeesian. And I guess this is Ralph Baer, the guy who invented video games, supposedly. That's what it says here. Let me just take a look. The father of video games. I've never heard of this man. I'm sure he's pretty important. Maybe he invented Atari or something. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know about father of video games, but I'm sure this guy... This is, again, we look at these things and, oh boy, we have more flags here. This is great. Oh, this is fucking great. Oh my god, this is wonderful. But, you know, we have more of these things where, like, the last few times I've looked at DeviantArt, we've found people who just... Something happened to them, their uncle touched them in 1984, and ever since then, they've just not been able to grow up, and they're just permanently attached to some fucking cartoon that nobody remembers that was on in 1984. And that seems to be the case for a lot of people on here. This is like a similar thing with this guy, where he's like unreasonably attached to Veggie Tales and like various cartoons from his childhood and things like that. But don't you worry, because over here we have a custom... Okay, well, we got some sexy rat girls in the sidebar. What the fuck is this now? This is an Amazon... What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a brony... Okay. Okay, this is what Amazon is... This is... Amazon. Well, yeah. Amazon Warrior, I guess. This is what DeviantArt is now recommending to me. I'm now being told to look at Amazon Applejack with her fucking whip. That's great. That's good stuff right there. No titty being shown. No naughty bits. It's fully okay. But don't worry. Don't worry about that. That's the sexy thing. Don't even look at that. You weren't supposed to look at that. That's on the side. I'm just not even looking at that. We've got an untitled pride flag over here, which looks very delicious. This seems to be a pride flag that's based on like a, I don't know, maybe like a peach, you know, strawberries and cream kind of flavor. Like, this looks like a ring pop that would be very tasty. You know, like one of those twisted ones or whatever. This looks very nice. But it's an untitled pride flag for a yet-to-be-named orientation. And it's based on an Aldi shopping tote strap. Which is great. You know, we're setting up a bank of pride flags that we can hawk as NFTs once we start selling the orientations. It's gonna be great. You know, we're gonna build an orientation for that in like a few years, and then the value is just gonna go up. It's gonna go to the moon. But over here we have another custom pride flag, and this is not a... don't worry about this one. This is not a custom pride flag for just anything. You know, if you're from France, you can't use this. If you're from Tibet, you're not able to use this. If you are a gay from the land of Uruguay, you are not allowed to use this. But this is the... Well, actually, you might, because I believe Uruguay is in South America. So this is the Pan America gender flag. And the guy who posted it says that it looks like the Costa Rican flag. I am not going to bother to look at what that is, but I believe him. This flag is, you know, it's just some fucking colors. It's not very original, but it's the Pan American. It's not just the Pan American flag. It is the Pan American custom pride flag. So this is specifically if you are gay and you are from fucking Pan America. Or maybe Panama? I don't know. I'm not sure what that actually means. But anyway, you know, it's good. Again, custom pride flags. You know, this is what we need to be focusing on as a society. Fella's Pizza Palace over here. fellas. We gotta connect fella's face. And, you know, we got a full-on connect the dots here. Draw yourself or your character at the pizza party. And you can draw in a little guy here if you want. You've got a fucking lol what pair for some reason. There's a word search. We can look up words like llama and fella and DeviantArt. And you gotta get fella to the birthday cupcake. So at this stage in time, it's, you know, it's becoming important to point out that fella is the word that I use as a replacement for... So anyways, that's Fella's Pizza Palace. It's a good picture. I like the half pinata. That was really good. And I mean, that's Star Wars 8. Oh, well, okay. Never mind. So I was gonna leave this page, but you know those images? I'm sure you've seen them. If you've watched my stuff for any amount of time, and you've ever watched any of the stream intro slideshows, you've probably seen those images of like the remote control, and it's like, symbol of power is power, but sword of power is justice, and it's like this weird thing with like the Hulk, and there's a bunch of swords, and there's like a picture of a fucking tennis player holding up a plate, and it says it's like the Holy Grail or something. So I'm just putting that in your mind if you've ever seen those pictures. I still have no explanation about what those... That's like 10 years long mystery at this point, going maybe even longer. I've always wanted to know what the fucking story is with those pictures. But don't worry, because now we have this picture here from Star Wars 888. At the edge of madness, in a time of sadness, an immortal warrior, soldier, whatever, finds his home proven under fire, over trench and mire. Forged for the war, he's unbreakable. At the edge of madness, he will show no sadness. Never broken, he'll be back for more. Are these Sabaton lyrics? Proven under fire, over trench and mire. This is Sabaton lyrics. Yeah, no fear of death. He's unshakable. Yeah, you hear the power metal solo come in. You know, it's great. I mean, that's great. And I mean, you know, I mean, but before I go away, obviously, this man can be your angle or your deadly. And I don't know, I never played TF2 much. I don't know which TF2 this is, but he does have the, he do got the Wu-Tang scythe right now. And I guess this is him enacting final judgment in the nuclear holocaust war between the, well, actually, I don't know if you can even see it because Neil Mohan is in the way. I'm sorry, I have to reduce Neil Mohan's face for a second. There's Space Marines fighting the furries. And the TF2 Sephiroth figure with the paper hat and the super scythe. Guys coming at you with a fucking sickle, right? Yeah, he's gonna be the one to, you know, weigh in with his judgment. This is gonna be like the end of SMT5. It's gonna be great. So that's Star Wars 888, and that's a great picture right there. You know, really, really good stuff. Oh, we got another pride flag. Hang on, I keep wanting to get away from this guy, but he keeps crawling back. We got a new pride flag here, everybody. Remember, you have to quickly put this one in all of your marketing and movies and whatnot, or else you're a bad person. Because we came up with new things to include in the pride flag, and that's on you, man. That's on you. I do like this one. They made it an A to include atheists, who really are the most oppressed of the LGBT community. And we also have zebras as a thing now, which is I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's meant to appeal to the neutral people from Futurama. I don't know, but very good. You know, custom pride flags. Oh, and okay, so but the twist in the myth here, we got the story arc is long. The hashtag the arc is long. I have pride in being straight, but if you're a different orientation, that's fine by me. So he doesn't want to kill everybody who isn't the same orientation as him. That's such saintly behavior. I'm really happy that he told us. We've also got like a Ukrainian pride flag here, I think. I like how little of this flag is like the actual pride flag. That's wonderful. Just diminish it as much as you can. That's great. But don't worry, because this guy has pride in being straight, so this is like an outsider perspective on weird, wacky, new pride flags of the week. This is an ally trying his best to help out the community, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's Star Wars 888. Cool guy, very interesting. What's this suggested premium download? Oh. Okay, I've never ever watched this cartoon, but they want me to look at this art of it. They want me to premiumly download this OKKO art. That's good. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Let me know, chat. What's the next thing you're thinking of on the wheel of trash? Because we're gonna give it another spin here. We're gonna give it another spin. And we've done DeviantArt. We've done some Gangstalk. We've done some what was the other fucking thing? Yeah, we did weird wikis. Hopefully we don't get a double land. We don't land on the same thing twice, because that would be an embarrassment, and I would be very, very sad to have that happen. I would just have to end the stream. But I'm hoping for maybe some ASM artists, because I know Em and Metfies wanted me to watch the Berserk ASMR video, and I've been saving that. So hopefully we land on that one. Click right here to... Yo, it's ASMR! Wait! Finger families! Yo, it's right on the line. It's right... Okay, but that... Okay. It's right on the line. Finger families and ASM artists. That means we have to twist it. We have to do both. We have no other option. We have to do both. We have to ride the line between ASMR. So ASMR finger family is what we're doing. And that probably exists. ASMR classic finger fluttering. No. ASMR. Okay, so this... Well, this isn't really ASMR. I don't know if ASMR finger families exist, actually. ASMR kids video. I guess. I mean, this is not even... So this is like this kind of thing where it's like foam and spongy things and slime and shit like that, and that's finger. I guess that's the closest thing to like ASMR finger family. But you know, we landed on finger families. We'll just do some finger family, and you know, most of the time in those videos, you know, the audio quality of the Bobby Finger, where are you? It's always pretty good. And so that's pretty ASMR in and of itself. You know, and I mean, you'd think finger family is bad already, but like when you sort by recently posted finger family, I mean, that's when you get the real shit. Oh god. And like, how many of these are like stealing content from other finger family channels? Oh, look at fucking guava juice over here.
Crazy Moji, where are you? Here I am, how do you do?
You know, we could listen to that song for the entire stream, or, you know, we could just do a little bit of, I mean, they have the weird emoji mask face. We've seen that before. I don't like the way that... I don't know if you'll notice this. The way the tongue becomes a condom. You see that? You see the way it becomes a condom? I mean, again, guava juice over here. We need to have the emoji Snapchat faces. That's really important. I'm always concerned about where they're getting the fucking, like, 5-year-olds that are in these videos, because that's the new thing, is it'll be some guy, and they'll dance, and they'll have the fucking emoji face Snapchat filter thing, and, like, it'll be the kid dancing, and it'll be like, where, like, is this just your... I guess they just realized, like, oh, I've got a child, fucking money-making machine, finger family time, and they just decide to make them fucking sing and dance for their YouTube success. I would assume that that's what's happening. I don't know about that, but yeah, I mean the whole thing, you know, you've got that genre, of course you've got this genre. I guess this might be Coco Melon. It says Finger Family Coco Melon in the title, but it's of course not a channel made by Coco Melon or visibly connected to Coco Melon. Of course, it's also not visibly connected to Mario or the Toy Story logo. Or 4Kids, which this is also kind of reminding me of at this point.
It's Kids with old TV.
But they're all sure in here. At least Mario certainly is. Got Black Luigi. Bro, finally we're getting some diversity in Mario Brothers.
Daddy Finger.
Okay, who the fuck is this? Daisy? Who is this bitch?
Daddy Finger, where are you? Here I am, how do you do?
Well, at least this is better than most of those Mario sports games on the Wii and the DS.
Mommy Finger, where are
Like a Mexican Peach. Bowser's being played by a Filipino man. This is all very exciting.
you? Here I am, how do you do?
And this is the whole, you know, this is the whole thing. I mean, again, it's totally fine. I guess they can't do anything about it. Nintendo, it's technically a parody or something, I guess. It's a letter from Bowser! Here's one where there's grown-ups, it looks like. Oh, this is mbop. Mbop-a-dop, mbop. Doodle-op, mbop, mbop.
Farm animals. Pig finger, where are you? Here
Why does it look like they bring in this lady? They bring in fucking Dorota from Poland over here, or wherever this is made from. And it's like, it's clearly like overdubbed. You can tell she's not actually singing.
Here I am, how do you do? Horse finger, where are you?
Why even have the lady dancing there? I mean, I guess it's, I don't know, but this horse is looking like a cheeky cunt.
Here I am, how do you do?
Dog finger, dog.
We're about to have the full cast of Seinfeld here. We've already got George, Jerry, and Newman.
Finger, where are you?
Here I am, how do you do?
Lamb finger, where are you?
Oh god, and it's just the whole, like again, I mean, I know I say this every time, but like, when your kids grow up, like, this is, it's amazing. Like, all you need to do as a parent is parent your children, and your children are gonna be like 100 IQ points ahead of every other fucking kid around them. All you need to do now is make sure they don't watch shit like this. If they're watching cartoons or whatever, make sure it's something fucking good and reasonably, like make sure it's a real thing that they're fucking watching, you know, and just make sure you ever see your kid with a fucking tablet and they're just watching some daddy finger, fucking swat that shit out of your kid's hand and put a controller in their hand and let them play Grand Theft Auto. That's what you do at the age of 2. You know, this fucking, like, legitimately, it's gonna be like, I hope people are already doing studies about it, about the effects on this shit, of this shit on kids, because this has been an epidemic since at least 2016, the fucking mommy finger videos and all this shit. So, like, we've had a while for kids to be watching this as kids and grow up on this shit, and I would love to see some kind of study on, like, kids who grew up on, you know, fucking Dexter's Lab or whatever. I don't know, I guess it's unreasonable to suggest that you go out of your way to show your kids old cartoons that were good, but at least show them current cartoons that are good, or whatever. But, you know, something that's like, you know, a study of kids who grew up on this shit versus kids who grew up on anything else. And it's seriously, like, are these people gonna be able to fucking, like, breathe and think at the same time? Are we raising a generation of people like that one fucking vacuous-headed motherfucker from the Mr. Beast video yesterday? I mean, not that video. We never watched any Mr. Beast videos. Go subscribe to Mr. Beast. He's great, by the way. I'm never gonna watch him. on my stream. I'm never ever gonna watch him. Don't worry about that. I'm Mr. Beast. It's fine.
Hoopla Halloween.
Oh, now we're stealing character designs from. I guess this is Mike Wazowski. That's pretty Mike Wazowski right there. And this video has, like, you know, I grew up with quality animation for kids like the show Monster by Mistake, the Canadian classic, and this has animation to rival that, so I mean...
Where's my pie? Where's my pie? Where's my pie? Papa Zombie acting.
It's got like a weird, like, sinister Halloween minor key inversion of Family Finger or whatever. And we've got this guy looking for his fucking pie. Man. Alright. Okay.
Where's my pie? Something on the ground. Mama Zombie.
This is like turning into a fucking, like, psychedelic rock song. Stomping on the ground. It's like, it's great. It's perfect. This is turning into a 60s rock. I kind of want to do a fucking cover of this song. This one's banging.
Where's my cheese? I'm a zombie at dinner says, where's my cheese? Something on the ground.
This one's alright. Why is there a tooth in the cheese, though? What is happening in the narrative?
Brother zombie at dinner says, where's my toast? Where's my toast? Where's my toast? Brother zombie.
We need to have a discussion about this family dynamic where dinner is toast for brother. He can't even clothe himself properly. What is this? Call CPS. Call Monster CPS.
Zombie at dinner says, where's my toast? Something on the ground.
This is the best one so far because the music doesn't completely make me want to kill myself. It's got a slight inversion on that incessant fucking tune. Oh god, here we go. Oh, we got the wheels on the bus, everybody. Hang on, I just gotta make sure that let's bring out the Neil. You know, because Neil really appreciates kid-friendly content that kids can enjoy, you know. Nothing for anybody over the age of 12. If you're over the age of 12, you could get the fuck out, maybe watch some Jimmy Kimmel clips, and then go fuck yourself with both middle fingers. But yeah, this is what we want. Fucking, oh, they always look so soulless. We've got Disney Pixar mom back here who looks glazed out of her fucking mind. We have Eddie Burback father. We have the little girl from Inside Out. Yeah, I mean, they're just always terrifying. This is the girl from Monsters, Inc. This is like Ben 10. They can't even just design a human child. Like, I mean, come on. How hard is it to just like, alright, you know, make this character have red hair? You know? Or something. Why are the parents on the bus with the kids? I mean, maybe that happens, I guess, but... Alright, okay. The fucking clip art city, like the 3D clip art. We just have a giant shoe house back here. There's like a weird building with a 40-foot roof. It's like a slanted roof, I guess. Is that what that is? And there's a big L. They really took the L hard on that one. Bus! Even the bus. I mean, I guess it makes sense that the bus looks fucking soulless, but like... supposed to be London? Are we on the fucking Thames? What is this? Yeah, that's not one of the wheels on the bus. That's a different type of wheel, you fucking idiot child. Yeah! Oh shit, it's the coppers! Quick, take out the fucking guy on... Take out the gunner! Now, who needs Magic School Bus when you can grow up with Mini Bus and Friends? You know, who needs that? Who needs Mrs. Frizzle when you've got this fucking guy? I like to imagine that everybody in the bus except the driver is a student. So you've got this school bus ranging from little tiny newborn baby to like 4-year-old to like 12-year-old to like mom and dad who are both also students. They just got held back a long time. The mom I could believe it especially. So yeah, I mean, oh Jesus Christ. So we have this mobile game Android trash city. I mean, this kind of looks like a city that you would roll up in Katamari. Like if you just gave me this image and told me that this was a still of the next Katamari game, I think I might believe you. I might believe that. But yeah, it certainly looks Mega Man Legends-ish. 64. T-pose, baby. Yeah! Guys, this has been a minute and a half of this. This thing goes on for 14 fucking minutes. Is this gonna be a mini bus? Is this gonna be a Wheels on the Bus prog rock epic that evolves over the course of time? Or is it just gonna be ba 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 for like the whole thing? Yeah, vehicles! Yeah! Horribly car-dependent roads that ruined all of our fucking nature and oh yeah. The drugs mama took were uppers and downers all the live long day. Oh, never mind. Now we've got Baby David. Baby David had a box. Is this baby David? Are we not to assume David's gender here? Oh, that's Baby David. All right, baby. Can we get like a Kramer laugh track when Baby David walks in? That's such classic Baby David behavior.
Baby David had a box. E-I-E-I-O.
Oh, I love when they just like, I guess does this count as like, because this is sort of like in rap, right? When you take like, you know, some lyrics from another song and then you fucking, you know, repurpose them into your own rhymes or whatever. You just take the structure of Old MacDonald and then you turn it into Baby David had a box. And it's like a totally new song. That's great. I mean, it's basically, you know, it's just a little bit of referencing. It's vocal sampling. That's all it is.
In his box he had a horse, E-I-E-I-O, with a neigh-neigh here and a neigh-neigh there, here a neigh, there a neigh, everywhere a neigh-neigh. Baby David had a horse, E-I-E-I-O.
Oh, the stock baby laugh sound effect.
Baby David had a box.
Can we please get a video game that's like this exact visual style, but it's like a horror game where these fucking things kill you? Like, it's the Finger Family universe. It's got the handlebar mustache dad and the Pixar fuck me hips mom, and it's got all the fucking kids, and it's got the doctor that the mom's fucking that replaces the family, that replaces the dad. You know, like somebody said there's lore to the Finger Family universe. I know! The Johnny universe? Like, I'm aware. And I want, like, a video game where it's like Hello Neighbor, but you gotta go and you gotta investigate the Finger Family house. And it's like a big house shaped like a hand. Of course it is. And every area, every finger of the house, there's a different brother finger or whatever, and they're patrolling. And if you get caught by Brotherfinger here, Baby David is gonna put you in his fucking box.
E-I-E-I-O, and in his box he had a cow. E-I-E-I-O.
That cow was not anatomically correct.
A
E-I-E-I-O.
moo here and a moo there. Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo. Baby David had a box.
I don't see Momo-kun anywhere in this video. People are asking me to stop, so I guess we can put the Finger families on hold for now. For now. But they will make a return, god damn it. God damn it! The Finger families are the next generation of media, you know? Just you wait! Just you wait, Obama! Alright, well, we're gonna do another spin of the wheel. Let's see here. We've done, what now? 3, 4 spins? We've landed on a good number of these, so hopefully we don't get a repeat spin, because I will have to drink Malort. And I don't want to have to do that. I don't own any Malort. I have to go out. I have to stop the stream and go out and buy some funky taste in alcohol, and nobody wants that. So let's do another spin. Let's do another big old. Oh, this is not getting old yet. This is not getting old yet. And we're doing a retro YouTube guide. Alright. So, of course, how this works, you might remember, is you guys give me suggestions for things to look up from, like, a decade ago or whatever. And then I go on YouTube, I get the hiccups in the middle of the stream, I go on YouTube, I get I narrow it down, right? Oh man, we lost some good viewers during Finger Family. That's great. That's what we'd like to see. We got to work back up to 666. You love it. Let me see. Fuck, what did I land on? Retro YouTube stuff. Try to keep my memory in check here. I got here and I got to YouTube here and I just saw this video being recommended to me with like zombie titty nurses or whatever, and so I got distracted. But we're gonna be doing some retro YouTube shit. And what do you have in mind? Old SML videos, Total Drama fan series, Creationist Rant 2005. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna 2010 before 2011. We'll do that. Creationist. Well, no, because if I look up creationist, it's all gonna be like, and it's gonna be evolution people who are against creationists. So what I need to look at is evolution hoax, maybe. Let's see, there's a video here called From Darwin to Hitler. That's pretty cool. Coping with climate change, the greatest hoax on Earth. Uh-oh, what's this? Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm a little wary of the word hoax at this point. You know, you see a guy who looks like George Costanza on some weird YouTube channel talking about the greatest hoax on Earth, and you're just like, are your books banned anywhere? Or like, I don't know. I do love this. I do love that no matter what you look up, pretty much from like a decade ago, you're gonna get recommended the future gen consoles. Wii 2, PS4, Xbox 720. And, you know, you got the closed DS there. That looks pretty good. Oh, man. But when it's open, look at that. When closed, it's good. When open, it's better. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to find... We got Nipsey Hussle. I'm trying to find some evolutionist hoax stuff. Because we all know evolution is a lie, obviously. Sokai's hoax. Not a lot. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot on here. Oh. Now, see, this is... I found one that looks solid. And it looks like your dad making a video about evolution. But I think it's a response to someone, you know, who doesn't believe in that. So, you know, I don't know about evolution theory. Or, like, creationist rants or whatever. Let me see here. MLG compilate. Oh god. Stop motion Lego Star Wars videos. I'm good. Finger family would be the perfect punishment in hell. Oh, don't worry, I've already watched SoyTube Kids. We've done some SoyTube Kids. I'm gonna have to do like a stream clip of that or something, because that's some real shit. Let me see here. Charlie the Unicorn. Well, come on now. Charlie the Unicorn is a little bit beyond my station here. I'm not good enough for Charlie the Unicorn. Somebody says bring back Quaaludes guy. Which one is Quaaludes guy? I don't remember who Quaaludes guy is. Did we look at a Quaaludes guy? Creationist Museum. Man didn't come from no monkey. You can probably find something. Yeah, evolution. Taco dog dies at 16 years old. Dude, spoilers. Pre-2010 SpongeBob rants. I mean, okay, well you have like a 12-year-old.
Hey guys, today
That's fine. You're fine. You can feel free to rant. What about you?
Hey guys, Pie Guy Rules here.
All right, you sound considerably older, sir. Pie Guy Rules. All right.
And I am recording this in the year 2009, which means that hey, it's SpongeBob's birthday! Yay! Now I don't really care about specifically what month SpongeBob started, but anyway, he started 10 years ago. So it is his 10th birthday. It's hard to believe that he's been around for 10 years. I mean, it seems like more than that, and sometimes it seems...
I love how the word birthday has the word day within it. And yet this guy's like, no, I don't care what month he was born or whatever. He was born 10 years ago sometime, whatever. It's his birthday. It's the whole year of 2009 was SpongeBob's birthday. This was an extended birthday for Speng.
It's like less than that. But the point is...
Why is this guy, like, inside of a sewer currently? Maybe it's underwater ambience to fit the SpongeBob theme.
Around for the majority of my life and a lot of other teen and kids' lives. So I figure I'd do a little rant on him.
This is decent audio for 2009, outside of the fact that we're, like, recording from inside of a submarine.
Before I start ranting, I should get a few things out of the way. First of all, SpongeBob is a good show. True. Very true. New episodes of SpongeBob are pretty good, okay? Now that's
2009,
comparing them to other things that Nickelodeon has produced as of recent.
Wasn't that like the fucking Fanboy and Chum Chum era? Maybe that was later. I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, maybe compared to other Nickelodeon stuff, late stage SpongeBob might have been okay.
Not comparing it to earlier episodes, which is what I'll be ranting on.
You're ranting about early episodes?
Even the newer Nickelodeon, even the newer episodes of SpongeBob to Nickelodeon shows nowadays, yeah, even the newer episodes are pretty dang decent, alright? Okay, so I love SpongeBob, and I love that, and... Alright, so now here's where the ranting begins.
It's illegal.
The problem that I have isn't that it's gotten bad recently, it's just that it's just been such a big decline. And that if Nickelodeon keeps this rate up, SpongeBob will be a terrible show.
Well, that's sure. Don't worry, that would never ever happen. That's never gonna happen. SpongeBob will be great forever. Hey, remember Star Wars 888? Well, here's Star Wars fan Forever 5, and he's got a rant about SpongeBob. Okay, we got the Mega Man music. That's...
Hey guys, it's Star Wars Fan 4.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
F5, and I have a special guest. The real Star Wars Fan 4, F5. I was just taking his place while he was on vacation. But I will take his place again, because he has a sore throat. So Star Wars Fan 4, F5, what are we going to rant about today? Oh really? I thought we were going to rent about Fred.
We're doing it later. Oh god, oh god, oh god!
I call you when I need you. My heart's on fire.
So, Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to.
Come to me, wild and wired.
I just like that. That's like the specific fucking like vocoder or whatever.
Okay, we will
That
rent.
sounds very similar. That's like the Nitro Rad intro or
Off
something.
that topic.
Getting all Serial Experiments Lane over here.
First off, I hate SpongeBob.
Oh yeah,
He
hell
is an
yeah.
annoying little crap cake that doesn't have a life.
Fuck
He
that
lives in the
guy.
fictional town of Bikini Bottom.
Fuck that
His
guy.
best friend
Who
is
he
a fat
reppin'?
pink retard named Patrick.
Yeah.
Patrick also annoys the piss out
Take
of
him
me.
to
He and
task.
SpongeBob do lots of things that I don't
You've
even
had
want
it
to
too
know
good
about.
for too
He
long.
doesn't have a job because he is too stupid, can't do anything right, bitches a lot, and does retarded things.
I should do a whole stream that's just like that, you know? The whole it takes twice as long because I have to type out all my responses. It would be great. Here's Gamer Kid 76's SpongeBob rant.
Okay, this is Gamer Kid 76, and this is my SpongeBob rant. Okay, SpongeBob was a good show when it first came out, but now SpongeBob is getting ruined by Nickelodeon because they keep coming out with either reruns or crappy new episodes. Really. I'm not saying it's a bad show. It's like a average show. Now, it used to be great when it first came out, but after like...
This guy's name is Gamer Kid 76. He don't sound like no kid to me. And that was 12 years ago. That was in 2010. So, in other words, he's probably a lot less of a kid now. So, I mean, even at the time, 76? I mean, are we to assume he was born in 76? Yeah, he's no fucking kid. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's just a random number.
After like the SpongeBob movie came out, that's when SpongeBob started to go downhill from there.
I mean, I suppose this could be a kid who just has like you know, a teenager with a deep voice or whatever, but like, I don't know, he could also very easily be like a 30-year-old man.
And if you don't believe me,
you just
like,
never know.
Compare the old SpongeBob episodes with...
I mean, I just love, though, that this is, like, multiple people that are just ranting that, yeah, SpongeBob's just, like, not really as good anymore. Even this kid here, it's the best show on... Oh, it's the gayest thing on TV now. Okay, never mind. Well, you know, I know this is a kid, we can't bully kids, but what is this
Hey
video?
guys, today I'm ranting on SpongeBob. Okay, now I'm gonna put on one of SpongeBob's, like, songs. I'm just going to show you how annoying his voice is. Okay, let me do this.
I mean, if we're talking about annoying voices, son.
Can you hear that? It's garbage.
No, I really actually can't hear it that well. I guess I can hear, I can kind of hear it. I can hear him better than I can hear you. Turn it off before we both get copyright fucked, Timmy.
Text comment, 639. It's crazy.
I can't understand why SpongeBob has more views than me. What is this shit? Oh, that's adorable. Hang on. What is this?
Okay. Now, I can't believe I'm ranting about a kid's show, but I am. I'm going to be talking about the show SpongeBob SquarePants. Now, I have an 8-year-old brother. This is the third time I've filmed this, by the way. And, it's almost word for word. So, if I seem like I'm rushing through it, it's because I'm, like, tired of saying this. I have an 8-year-old brother.
You got a real YouTube career ahead of you. What about this one?
Okay, so this little thing called SpongeBob, you know that little yellow sponge guy who lives underwater in Bikini Bottom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I just came here to say that it's not possible. Because, well, let's just think. SpongeBob, he's a rectangle.
Oh,
You know,
dude, I love Chainsaw Man.
shape right here, rectangle. His parents, circular. Both of them,
They're
circular.
spherical.
How did that happen? I mean, I really don't get it. Is there like a
Maybe he was fucking adopted.
little mess up in the gene pool where two circles make a rectangle?
I don't know if we still have a gene pool if you're in the gene ocean.
His mom cheated on his dad with a rectangular sponge? And if so, where does sea sponge meet a kitchen sponge? they wouldn't unless some idiot decided to throw a kitchen sponge into the water.
No,
And
she's been thinking about this
it's
pretty
ridiculous.
hard.
I don't get it whatsoever. How does Sandy get
On to the next point of my thesis. This is like a 6.5 minute video, damn.
How can Squidward play the clarinet and paint without fingers? Because if I recall, because I played the oboe, and Stimpy's a clarinet pretty much, different reed. But
Somebody in chat says young demon dice. You know, I believe it. Alright, hang on. Let's do another, Let's do another thing, chat. We did SpongeBob rants. What are next? What are next? What's next on the pre-2010 or whatever? It could be post... It could be like a specific week in fucking 2015 if we want to. I don't remember who Quaalude guy is. I don't know who that is. Jesus, Japaneses! Video game song parodies, Second Life roleplay. My response to nostalgia. Oh. I mean, I don't know if that was exact. Oh my god. Oh, I think this might be him. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I think this is him. Holy fucking shit, dude. What the hell? Okay, so I remember, like a fucking, like a fucking decade ago, or when was this uploaded? 2008? This guy, who I found here, I believe this is the fucking guy. I remember around the time when Nostalgia Critic's The Room video came out. And fucking... I saw this video on YouTube that was this guy. There was this part in the video. I've told this story on stream before, but there was a part in that video, in the Room video, where the Nostalgia Critic, there was a bunch of people like sending in their clips of them going like, "Wait, no, Critic, don't watch that movie, it's terrible," or whatever. And I remember seeing this YouTube video this guy made, this rando guy made this video that was like his submission. Like, he's not a YouTuber, he wasn't a reviewer on the site. He was just some guy who had a fan submitted, "Wait, Critic, no!" One of those. And I remember I was just like, this is the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. And he left this long comment about how, "No, shut up, it's actually fine though, you're stupid." His last video was 12 years ago, so I mean, you know, hopefully he's dead. But this is... I don't know if this is the same guy, but he looks very similar, and I was immediately struck with nostalgia. This is regarding AVGN responds to the Nostalgia Critic, and it's got a very poor dislike ratio here. And he definitely looks like somebody who... speaking as someone who was a fan of the Nostalgia Critic, he seems like one of us. You know, he does.
I saw the amazing response by the Angry Fairway Nerd to that critic. I gotta say, that guy is an asshole. I've seen his video. He's not as entertaining as the Angry Fairway Nerd is. I mean, he does both game and movies and stuff that he thinks is bullshit, and a lot of that I agree with.
Bro, I'm sorry, dude. Not everybody is cut out to do what you're doing right now. I'm sorry. Some of us are content speakers, and some of us are content watchers.
Well, what has that paper-pushing prick did, besides bad movie reviews, that he claims are even worse than this guy reviewing games? I mean, honestly, he even had the nerve to make it official to call him out.
I mean, okay, so this is the... Wait, so this is AVG... So, hang on. Is this the guy? Let me see here. Because, like, he would have a video... Maybe he took it down, though. His, No, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't... Maybe this isn't the guy who I'm thinking of, but he does have a Nostalgia Critic tribute right here. With 4 dislikes and no likes, but it does have... For some reason, it has time codes here. Fan request, Demon King, The Grinch... Dark Knight. It has time codes on the bottom. That's great. I'm glad that YouTube's thing is like updating videos with 90 views from 2009 to have time codes for ease of watching.
Hi everyone, I am Jack Red, and I'm going to do a tribute to the Nostalgia Critic.
What?
One
you get unintelligible speech for 500, Alex?
thing I had to bring up is that I've seen a lot of his videos, and a lot of them I actually seen back when I was a kid. Man, a lot of them were bad, some of them were okay, some of them were good. I have to be honest with you, I did see Double Dare when I was a kid. I didn't see too much of the show, I would say. I actually ended up seeing more of Double Dare 2000. But when I did see the original one, I was, you know, it's gonna be exciting. I have one.
He's like he's tributing Nostalgia Critic, but he doesn't seem like he actually likes Nostalgia Critic that much. I think he called him like a pencil-pushing dork or something in another video. Anyways, that's that guy, and I'm sure he's, you know, very special, but maybe that isn't the guy that I thought he was. Nostalgia Critic watches my reaction to NC.
And if you think my last couple of videos were weird, why don't you watch my reaction to one of Nostalgia Critic's video reactions to one of his movies. Watch.
You want to try that again?
And if you think this movie can't possibly get any more uncomfortable, just listen to this.
Oh, he's doing a real reaction right here.
He touched my breast! I touched her breast. She doesn't have any breasts.
So now we're just getting like this movie.
Whatever. Well, he certainly knows how to hit the points in our gag reflexes. Oh, whatever. At least it's good around for humorous purposes, I can say, so.
What?
It just goes to show you that, you know, you can even spot some simple mistakes in certain movies, you know? That's how it is. See if I can find it.
Over here, like reading his notes for his fucking his response video or whatever. I mean, yeah, you know. Wait, my response to the trailer of. Okay, sure. His response to Nostalgia Critic. The Nostalgia Critic has been tagged. Ricky 1 review. Answers from Dacostro.
That Vaughan Queen sure has some nice big and round. Oh, hey, come. Sorry, didn't hear you come in.
Did you just call me a cunt? What?
Sure has some nice big and round. Oh, hey, come. Sorry, didn't hear you come in.
I think he did. Alright. Howdy, cunt.
Greetings and welcome to Answers from Dacostro.
What? Oh, God.
What killed the dinosaurs?
Well, actually, the dinosaurs aren't really dead. They are...
The idea of, like, a low-rent, cheapo version of this shit. Like, as if Ask That Guy with the Glasses wasn't already, like, pathetic low-budget enough. You know, with its... Just, you know, just the whole setup. It's not exactly like a fucking Hollywood production. This guy comes out here with his, like, grainy webcam at 2 frames a second. He's all washed out, and the microphone sounds like it was thrown in the laundry while he recorded.
Just taking a very long nap. Just because they are only bones and fossils by now, it doesn't really mean that they are dead per se. Sooner or later, the dinosaurs will wake up again and try to take over the world once more. Of course! By the time they have woken up,
we're done. That's enough of that. Okay, Somebody suggest a retro YouTube thing I can look up that is not Nostalgia Critic. That's fucking disgusting. Oh man, there's a guy here making a fucking 9-part rebuttal to Confused Matthew's review of 2001. I didn't know fucking YMS had an early channel over here.
People don't teach and attend classes on Howard the Duck. People don't debate whether or not Howard the Duck has a deeper philosophical meaning. And Howard the Duck did not affect filmmaking in any way.
Yeah, well, maybe that's all for the... not for the positive, bro. Have you thought about that? Maybe we should fucking look toward Howard the Duck for real filmmaking expertise. I don't know. Or not, maybe. We don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Take a look at chat. No irate gamer. That's too similar. Smosh. Oh no, we can't watch Smosh. They're too big. They'll Mr. Beast my video. It'll be a whole thing. Oh, look up the word skit. I guess that might do something. It's mostly gonna bring up like actual skits. We got a skit from Tales of Symphonia 2. They made a sequel to that? They made a direct sequel to any Tales game? Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, videos with lots of views. Sketch. Dead and Alive Clown Skit.
Steve Smith and Jeffrey Steele now perform for you
This is unbelievably loud, my god.
Dead and Alive.
I need some clown music that isn't probably copyrighted, so let me just go ahead and here, I'm sure this'll go well with this video. They found each other! Well, this isn't even creepy. This is the problem. This is not even spooky clowns. I've got the spooky amusement park song going, and this is not even spooky clowns. This is just like mid-level not so spooky clowns. I mean, these are like I mean, every clown is a little bit spooky, but I mean, oh, okay, that's great. You know, that's a real skit there. Bashira in trouble. Oh, we got some Kanye. Christian videos. DJ Witch, the Golden Touch skit. Man, I would love to do a fucking stream where we listen to some weird bad rap. We did that. I did do a stream like that. But I want to do a stream where we listen to bad, like, real rap. You know, because we look up shitty YouTuber rappers or whatever. I mean, I want to fucking listen to that album where the guy photoshopped his head onto, like, a goat being born from another goat or something. I don't know if you remember that album cover, but I want to, that one. I want to do that. I want to listen to that on stream. I never could. I could never do that. Well, actually, I guess I fucking could. Actually. Because Brad Taste in Music listens to shitty music over on Twitch. So I guess whenever I go to Twitch, we're going to start doing shit music streams. It'll be great. We got Method Man and Redman, Starsky and Hutch over here. I don't know about skit. We're getting too many... Well, there is this. This is the Lord's Prayer skit. This guy's got a skit for us. It looks like he's doing a tight 5 about how God hears us when we pray.
That's right, okay. Our Father who art in heaven.
Alright guys, it's gonna be fucking religious comedy, so you know it won't be funny.
Yes?
How dare you pretend to be God and voice the Lord? How dare you? You're not allowed to perform anymore, sir.
Our Father who art in heaven.
Yes. What do you want, Jeff?
Oh god.
Who is this?
Oh god.
Who do you think it is?
Oh, I can't do the full video. This is a 10-minute fucking video. Holy shit. What happens 4 minutes in?
It's too late to stop now. Keep on.
This is fucking miserable. This is a funny skit for God people. That's cool. Yeah, I'm mostly getting rap skits and like skits from like actual comedy. We got a David Tennant Doctor Who skit thing over here. That's cool. Give me like one more suggestion for a weird thing. For retro YouTube. We got 9618 from Exile Postman. Looks like I missed out most of the stream because of pesky work, but hey, can we watch workplace safety videos? You know what? Before 2011, workplace safety. I mean, technically that falls under the category of weird old VHS tapes, which is also on the wheel. I don't know if you caught that before we started this, but that's on the wheel. That's a potential segment. But, you know, before 2011, what do we get for workplace safety? I mean, we got this. This appears to be a skit from Canada.
I'm working overtime because I want to take my family.
What is this from?
On a nice vacation. Soon they get a call telling them I was killed in an accident. But hey, I'm wearing a busted harness here. And the company should have checked those tanks to
Oh, it's just like the Neil Breen movie where he jumps from the street up to the top of the thing. Oh, wow, we gotta see that again. Oh, and then the dummy falls off and he lands on the truck. That's not bad. That's a pretty good dummy shot right there. That's pretty good. That's some workplace unsafety right there. Workplace accidents, preventit.ca, all 5 ads. What's this? This is Canadian work safety. The restaurant accident.
I'm the sous chef here. With any luck, I should be head chef by next year. I've got this amazing fiance, who I won't be marrying this weekend. Because I'm about to be in a terrible accident. But really, I should have cleaned up the grease over there. And they should never put the deep fryer so close.
I mean, I guess it's pretty effective, but it's like, you just do, you know, sure, when it's on TV and you're like, it's 2007 and they haven't invented comedy yet or memes, like, yeah, that's probably pretty scary. But, you know, nowadays, you're just like...
But really, I should have cleaned up the grease over there. And they should never put the deep fryer so close.
You know, I mean, I don't know. That's... There's gotta be a better way! Alright, hang on. We gotta do more of this. Oh, jeez. Fatality. Okay, well, that's this one. There really are no accidents. Now we're at a factory.
Hey, Jim! You take care of that skid? Yeah.
Oh no, he's not! No! No, he wasn't forklift certified! No!
Call 911! We got an accident here!
This was no accident. The company knows it's against code to store that much weight up there. I knew I should have been focused on what I was doing. And it's obvious the supervisor didn't report that broken shelf.
Yeah, Dave. You fuck. I mean, I don't know if this helped at all. That's the thing. Because, like, this is meant to, I guess, like... You know, I can appreciate where this is coming from. It's meant to, like, shame employers into following safety laws a little bit better. Which is, you know, probably a good idea. But it's also like, I don't know, I mean, how effective was this? Because, I mean, like, how many people, like, this seems like a very bizarre thing to do, for one thing. Because, you know, how many people who are watching this are just me in 2007 as a fucking, like, 12-year-old or whatever. And not somebody who's working for fucking a company. Not somebody who's, like, it's such a very small group of people who are in any kind of position to do anything about, like, what this... I mean, I guess there's the one where she slips on the grease or whatever, and you know, she probably could have, you know, maybe done a better job of not doing, you know, I guess you can be like, hey, be more attentive at work, but when it comes down to, like, yeah, the people who run this place probably should have done this a little better and followed these regulations, and it's like, well, I mean, that's like 0.1% of the people that are ever gonna see these fucking ads. But this lady's about to eat some shit. Oh, that's pretty bad. Right into the table. Right into the... yeah.
Accident? There's no accident.
This was not an accident.
The company should have replaced that ladder years ago. I knew I shouldn't have reached over like that. And why isn't there a strict policy about 2 people doing a job like this?
I don't know, because most people can fucking climb a ladder without falling all over themselves like a dumbass. Prevent it. The electricity accident. Oh boy. I remember this Hitman contract. It was pretty hard.
James was with our company for 10 years before this tragic accident.
Whoa. Accident? What are you talking about? Your company never fully trained me to deal with high voltage wires. And the way they were insulated, it was obvious someone wanted to get home in a hurry.
Yeah, so like, I mean, I guess it's sort of like, hey, if you are any sort of worker in any position, look out! Watch out! I guess. It's sort of like that. I mean, why even restrict it to workplaces at that point? Most accidents occur in the home. Just make a generalized, hey, be fucking careful video, I guess. Because the only other thing I can think is it's meant for the people that run these businesses or whatever, and they're supposed to change the rules about how many people can work on a fucking ladder at a time or something. And it's like, how many people who that applies to are even going to see this ad, and how many people who are just scared 2-year-olds are going to fucking see this ad?
What was I thinking?
What was I thinking?
Not wearing all of my safety equipment.
You know, I mean, I guess the safety equipment thing is fair. I guess that's fine. This just seems... I can see where this is coming from, but it seems like a bizarre... Like, anytime you get the shock value shit, you just have to be like, alright, was there any way that you could have done this commercial that wasn't, like, weird and terrifying and shocking? I don't know. Probably could have. Let me see here. Funny workplace safety training video. Oh boy. Workplace safety under threat. What the fuck is this? Is this a workplace safety music video? Oh my god. Watch me get fucking copyright fucked because of the Star Leasing Company music video. Oh, never mind. Never mind, we start the music video with completely unrelated music.
If you see me lying in your path and I'm in your way, each time you pass, don't walk on by.
Is this a real... This is probably a real song, isn't it? This is probably a real song and I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh man, I love that I have to be scared of music now. I mean, we got some production value here. They put a fucking string around this extension cable and made it look like a sad face.
Make believe that you don't see me here.
Yeah, just cross right over that. Bro, what about the regulations that say that you're not allowed to do that?
Just let me stay in the way, 'cause each time...
I don't know. This is probably music that I'm not allowed to share with people, sadly. Music is illegal, as we all know. Gruesome work safety vid. Oh, I'd love to watch that. WorkSafe BC. Teen workplace safety video. Oh, do they wind up dying?
Teenage workplace accidents are the #1 cause of teenage injury in America. There's little Billy, for example.
Hey, Billy.
It's his first day, and we're going to show you what not to do at a workplace. Come on, Billy. First off, make sure you use the equipment properly. Second, watch out for people near ladders. Lastly, don't be fooling around during hours.
Bye, boss! I mean, if anything, this is more effective than the shock value video. You just show people this, and it's like... You know, it reminds them to be safe, but also it's a little bit funny. You know, there you go. Workplace safety and safety history to the 1920s. Chopper safety, and I mean, hopefully we don't get any real, you know, gruesome accidents or anything here. Workshop safety tips. Yeah, I don't know. Workplace safety videos could be a whole fucking thing, because there are... Oh, what's this one?
Many potential safety hazards exist when workplace operations require the use of industrial machinery and hazardous materials.
Certified, motherfucker.
The first step towards creating a safe
work
environment
you want to work
is to
here?
ensure all employees are aware of the safety risks. By the time you have completed this course, you will be able to identify everyday hazards that may affect you or your coworkers. Walk into any manufacturing or distribution center, and you'll see forklifts at work. These powered industrial trucks are needed to lift and transport goods.
You know, I mean, I was skeptical at first, but when they started showing off screenshots of the Metal Gear Solid Game Boy Advance remake, you know, this is pretty impressive.
And materials, but they also pose many dangers, as they are often operated in congested areas occupied by people and moving equipment.
I feel like this is the guy who narrated the Three Body Problem audiobook.
Fingers, hands, or other body parts can also get...
This is funny, but we're not seeing the 3D models, like, explode into giblets or anything.
Hazards, which exist when an object is too heavy...
This is some real, like, German truck simulator type graphics.
Or too large to be lifted, carried, or moved by one person.
But, like...
Be injured if you work around...
Spraying himself in the face with acid here, and he looks pretty horrified about it. This guy over here... You know, he's welding. This is Bane when he's welding. I don't know if Bane is okay with people knowing that he welds, but he's like he enjoys his welding, and this is him when he does it. Just completely dead-eyed, blank stare, 1,000-yard stare, thinking about all your regrets and thinking about how beautiful the sparks are. You know. Really good stuff.
Hazardous chemicals, such as cleaning solvents, refrigerants, battery acid, and lubricants. Other potential eye hazards include...
Remember not to eat any kitty litter and rub fucking Lysol on your face.
Gases, objects, and fluids that are projected under high pressure, such as sparks from welding. Safeguard your eyes by wearing the appropriate protective eyewear.
These are some really good graphics. These look like Flash games from 2005.
Flammability hazards exist whenever...
I could totally see myself mousing over these, and then they get a little glow and they hover over the table for a second. Like, this is such a 2005 Flash game looking thing.
Materials can ignite and start a fire. Keep flammable materials away from heat sources and sparks.
No fire, no cigarette.
Remember, too, that when materials ignite, they may produce toxic fumes, which are also flammable. An inhalation hazard is the risk of breathing in any substance that is harmful. Some materials that emit harmful fumes include fuel, hydraulic fluid, and antifreeze.
Okay, but what if I want to do everything wrong that you're telling me not to do, and then I can create like a super acid bomb with bleach, and then I can finally get back at Spider-Man.
You can suffer headaches, weakness, nausea, pneumonia, and lung damage.
What about death?
Wear a protective mask when working with any of these fluids, or when sanding paint or grinding metal.
Oh, they just want you to fucking wear a mask. It's all this fucking... Even back in 12 years ago, 2010, they wanted you to wear a mask. This fucking scam-demic. God damn it. Alright, well that's, you know, that's some safety videos. That's some before 2011 type shit. Let's do another spin of the wheel. We've done retro YouTube, we've done weird wikis, we've done finger families, we've done gang stalking. I think we did one other thing as well. I don't know. DeviantArt, right. We also did DeviantArt. We have picked pretty clean this wheel. I hope that we land on something nice and new and succulent on this one. I think it's going to be pretty succulent. I'm going for, I think, one of the all caps ones. I'm thinking maybe an old friend. Maybe AI Dickory. I don't know. But as usual now, let's... Oh, we got bad reviews. Well, the last time that we did the wheel, and I looked up, we got bad reviews, and I landed on, we started looking at, like, some AVGN type people, Nostalgia Critic, whatever, and then that quickly segued into weird food reviews, and we started looking at some food dip, and people like him. I don't know, this is, it says bad reviews. We might find something good, though. Because all you need to do is look up food review and sort by upload date, and instantly, you've got Charlie Day eating fucking apples, you've got Ethan Ralph eating a burger, a wet burger, you've got hundreds of thousands of Indian people, it's great, yeah, this is a lot. I don't know, man. Is it so much to ask that we can maybe sort our upload language by English or something? I don't know, because this is, like, you look up anything, and this is just, like, what am I supposed to do with this? Where is the stream in this? Yeah, it looks nice. Leaves, you got some big leaves. God, sure, bro. I mean, I would eat it. I'm not saying I wouldn't eat it, but I mean, that's my review. But it's not my language. Here we got Cobra. We just did some Cobra yesterday. This guy's over here eating some kind of a salami pesto thing. This is not what we're looking for, though. And when I say not what we're looking for, I mean, I'll fucking know it when I see it. And I will keep scrolling until we find... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Snickers, egg, delicious, or disgusting. Kind of like the Nutcracker. The Nutcracker has an excellent caramel and peanut to chocolate ratio. Caramel and peanut ratio to chocolate is so good.
So much
I have to
cutting.
put this first because I can't remember the last time I had a.
So much cutting. This video is like the hyper speed video. It needs to slow down a little. This guy's gonna review a classic chicken wrap from KFC. And apparently this is a fail. How do you fail to review because they didn't give you the other wrap? Okay, well, that's not, I mean, fine. My favorite thing with food reviewers, like, okay, you're going to review this here, sure. Prophetess Nikki G here has first time trying Tijuana Flats seafood bowl. And I mean, this looks like a nice food. We got some kind of like a dip salsa kind of thing or whatever. You got like a... you got like a bunch of, it's like a salad with a bunch of seafood. Looks pretty nice. This is just a KFC wrap. Like, I think we mostly know what to expect from a KFC wrap. So, it's always, that's my favorite, is the people that are food reviewing things like a fucking Big Mac. Like, we know. We know what it's gonna be like, really. It's not gonna be that special.
What's up, guys? I hope you're well. Today I'm checking out something else I picked up from Kentucky Fried Chicken. I bought 2 of the wraps, 1 each flavor. I'm excited to try.
Some fucking festive background music here.
So, got 1 wrap, and
I feel like I'm about to launch a go-kart out in Twinkle Park. Is that a fucking Watch Mojo wall thing? Oh my god. And they say NPCs don't exist. People buying Watch Mojo merch. My god.
They only gave me 1 of my wraps.
They gave you 1. That's bullshit.
You've got to be kidding me.
Like, and I don't understand. Oh, I need to have a video out today where I review chicken wraps. People are dying to know. I can't just go tomorrow and review the other one, or like put off the video by a little bit, go back. No, I just have to roll with it, even though the video is like not what I don't know, man. That's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Gosh darn it, KFC.
Gosh
what is
darn
your
it.
problem? Like, why do you suck? Looks like they gave me the classic. So I guess I'll just review the classic. 2 for $5 deal. I was like, okay, sounds pretty okay to me. It's probably not going to be much. And nope. So
Well, maybe you should, like, instead of filming your fucking video, you should take your scraggly Gordon Freeman beard and go over there and get your fucking second chicken wrap. You have the bill, don't you? You have the receipt or something, don't you?
That's what it looks like. Move that so we can get the,
Oh man, and then, I mean, this was posted... Okay, I thought I was still in posted 10 years ago mode in my head, and I'm like, oh yeah, this was posted a day ago. This is in the era of soy pog face, so, I mean, he should know better than...
There you go.
His smile kind of looks like Face App.
I see the pickle, I see the chicken strip, a little bit of sauce in there. I mean, geez, really? $5 for one of these? I want my other one. I wanted the coleslaw one, but no, they only gave me the classic.
Coleslaw
Jerks.
wrap?
Oh well, what the hell? Let's give it a
What is this fucking pop music in the background?
try.
I mean, like, I have music in the background often in my things, but usually I try to make sure that it fits somewhat, and it isn't just like a song from the radio that's just there while I'm reviewing my chicken wrap. I mean, there's just like, you know, I'm sure this man is a nice Watch Mojo subscriber, whatever that says about him. I'm sure this guy is the nicest Watch Mojo subscriber you'll ever meet. However, you know, there's just a certain inherent sadness sometimes about, like, a food reviewer. I don't know. Like, Report of the Week is able to get around it because he's a Chad and everybody loves him. And if he wants to review a fucking bacon chicken wrap or whatever in his car, that's fine. But I'm just not able to, like, view most of these and not just think about, like... I mean, he's got the fucking upbeat background music. But the moment you do a little, you know...
Oh well, what the hell? Let's give it a try.
And he's just in this house, eating this chicken wrap. I mean, just look at this. Look at America right now. This is a true sad display. Gotta make your chicken wrap review. Sitting in your mom's basement. Honestly. Honest to God. Anyway, not a bully stream. I would never dream about doing something like that. Let me see another cool food review here. Let's see here. I thought this was diabetes and slow beef for a second. All right, this guy's gonna review a Tex-Mex pizza. Go for it.
Hello, I'm Steve. This is Bit of Munch.
Bit of Munch.
Cheers.
Hello, Steve.
Yes, it's another one of those booze and pizza videos.
Hell yeah.
And for this one, I've got Magners. You know I love me Magners.
What?
And I've got a Morrison's pizza.
Morrison's. So this is, Oh man, I love when a pizza needs to tell you that the cheese will melt. That's good, because I mean, I assume from this that the other versions of Morrison's pizza, the cheese is just plastic and just doesn't, you know, it's just unflexible, unmoving. But we've got corn on this pizza, which is always a real choice. Lots of stuff for a frozen pizza, I will give it that. That's quite a promising box. I mean, if you like what's on there. I don't know about corn on a pizza, but I mean, it is a Tex-Mex thing. You got your jalapenos, you got your ground beef, you got your Emmental, of course. Not too bad.
Have I ever had a Morrison's pizza? I've never reviewed one. I don't know if I've ever had one. I probably have back in the dim, distant past, but yeah, this one caught me eye. Stone-baked Tex-Mex.
You see, now this guy, I don't get the sad vibes. For some reason, even though this guy is sitting here drinking booze and making a frozen pizza all alone in his apartment, you could very easily compare him to a King Cobra, but no, man, he's just having his frozen pizza.
With milk.
For some reason, this is fine.
Jalapeno chilies, sweet corn and red peppers.
Boring, but fine.
We've got 11% cooked beef.
Oh, man.
I've got a piece of
go through every fucking ingredient.
Jalapeno there, on its own. There's a piece of pizza. There's a piece of jalapeno. I'm going to try that on its own, see if it's hot.
Well, it's going to be frozen, so...
Oh! Mm-hmm.
Really?
Oh, blimey!
The British guy has a bit of frozen jalapeno from a pizza and needs to take a swig of beer real quick to clear up that. Room temperature, warm European beer. I don't know why I'm so mean to British people. If it's any consolation, I'm mean to American people too. You know, and Canadians. I mean, I'm pretty much just not very nice to most people. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. A lot of this food looks nice, but I don't know what to say about it. I'm looking for bad reviews of fucking food. So maybe we should do fast food review. You know, narrow it down like that. We want to make sure. I mean, when you look up fast food review, the first fucking result is report of the week. And that's as it should be. Because you don't need any of these other putzes. You don't need...
That's not bad.
You don't need fucking Imam Henry Zabrowski over here. You know, you don't need Jihadi John over here to review Monster Java Cafe Latte. Cafe Review. With all of his Marvel stuff back there. I mean, some of these are nice, you know, I'll give you that. I wouldn't mind having this this classic New Avengers figure. That's pretty good, but
I like that.
Oh, just to throw that before your fucking food review.
So, if you're like me, you're not the biggest coffee fan. It's something I don't like. I appreciate coffee. That's where I'm trying to look for. I appreciate.
You know, I know that my beard is not exactly the most beardliest beard to write home about, but like, man, that's a real pubian beard. That's what they, you know, that just looks like he taped his own his hair, his short hairs to his face, really. I mean,
but I don't like it. I'll have a cup occasionally, but I don't know, just something about it. I take a while to drink coffee. So when Monster drops new coffee drinks, I just hadn't seen it. I don't know if that's a weird
like
really small.
Again, you get Brutal Moose to review Coke with coffee, and he does it to the nines. He's got the editing, he's got the music, he's got the funny presence and personality and charisma that makes you want to watch him. And yet there's just 40 million people who think that all they need is a camera and the food, and people will just watch them for some reason. Like
it's kind of like the Coca-Cola coffee line that they have, like with the dark roast. Kind of what I'm getting there.
I feel like this man needs to confirm to us that he's not a reptilian.
That's not bad.
Because I'm not sure. I mean, he's got these eyes, and they're like very reflective of the light here, and he kind of looks like he might be a reptilian.
I like that.
I like that.
It's just the right amount. It's got this nice sweetness to it. It's got...
Alright, if you don't like coffee, you get the Java Monster Cafe Latte. But, you know, fast food review. Well, we got Joe is Hungry here. This guy is, of course, a new legend. You know, we're technically in the bad food review, or bad review segment of the stream, anyway. You know, general reviews of anything, but I'm interpreting it today as food review again. And technically it's supposed to be bad reviews, but this is, you know, this is Joe is Hungry, and these reviews, these are alright. Comes in with his logo. Joe is Hungry, number 345. Yeah! Sexy stuff! VOD mute.
My name is Joe. Welcome to the Joe is Hungry channel, grilled to perfection right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia.
This man has 78 camera angles.
I wanted to give a special shout out to everybody that participated in the food
You're
poll.
also gonna want to be very careful of upsetting this man as long as he's holding on to this fucking kukri dagger over here.
Yesterday, because you're sending me to Chipotle to check out their new digital-only menu item, the Quesadilla Fajita menu lineup. I've got a confession to make. I've never been to Chipotle. I was going to go 8 or 9 years ago, but in 2015, the Chipotle E. coli outbreak started. And that was it for me. No way, not happening.
This guy is like if Chills had a father and wasn't grown in a tube somewhere. You know, just like, I was gonna go to that in 2015, but then there was E. coli. Like,
today, you have spoken, so it's time for me to face my demons and put my toe in the water and try out one of these new Chipotle.
People in chat are really enjoying the cat. They seem to want the cat to be the one to do their food review. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Sorry.
Fajitas. There are 5 new quesadilla combinations on the digital-only menu. Steak quesadilla with fajita veggies. That's what we're doing today. Chicken quesadilla with fajita veggies. Barbacoa quesadilla.
This guy is older than most of us in chat, and he's probably got more energy than most of us in chat.
With fajita veggies, carnitas quesadilla, and sofritas quesadilla with fajita veggies. Each one of these quesadilla fajitas include cheese and flour tortilla, your choice of meat, that should be obvious, sofritas or fajita veggies, and all this includes your choice of 3 sides. Fresh tomato salsa, tomatillo,
too chaotic. Oh my god, I'm getting a headache, dude.
green chili salsa, sour cream brown rice and pinto beans, roasted chili corn salsa, tomatillo red chili salsa, white rice, black beans, and chipotle honey vinaigrette. I had a sour cream brown rice and pinto beans. My steak quesadilla with fajita veggies weighs in at 1,270 calories. I have the stats on the screen and in the description below.
Oh man, that's not healthy, but who cares?
Sure, for Scoop Station food, I don't think I'm gonna have any.
He comes to the thing and he talks to the drive.
The digital pickup for Joseph.
All right, that's the order right after this one. I'll do it.
Could I get, you know, the little trays at the order that those things come in?
Yeah.
Can you hand me one empty?
You want one of those, but empty?
Yeah.
Little trays? Okay,
Yeah, that's all.
Them did not consent to being on camera, Joe. You gotta blur out the help here. Come on now.
Here, I'm feeling a little bit more at ease. So, Chipotle, you pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test.
Yay!
So now it's time to get down and dirty. So let's
that is an important part of his reviews is the temperature test. He gets the food.
and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Quesadilla number 1.
He does this thing where he like stabs the food with the fucking thermometer to make sure that it's the right temperature.
Comes in at 151.5 degrees Fahrenheit. Quesadilla number 2 comes in at 167.9 degrees Fahrenheit.
I gotta be honest with you. If anybody ever I don't really care that much. As long as the food isn't like stone cold just out of the fucking fridge, then it's like I'll take it if it's a little cold in the middle or whatever. I'm not that picky about that sort of thing. And so when I see somebody like, no, I need to know that it passes the temperature test, it's like, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. It's fast food, Joe.
Fahrenheit. Chipotle, that's pretty good temperature for Scoop Station food. I don't think I'm gonna have any contamination problems here. I'm feeling a little bit more at ease. So, Chipotle, you pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test. So now it's time to get down and dirty. So let's head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test.
Oh god, and now we're waiting.
Steak quesadilla number 1 weighs in at 1 pound, 4.20 ounces. Steak quesadilla number 2 weighs in at 1 pound, 2.40 ounces, or 520 grams. Keep in mind, this includes the sides. If you add them both together, do the math, you come up with a semi-reasonable 56 cents an ounce.
This guy has like a whole metric that he does these by. This is like a semi-famous channel now. It's kind of a new one, but I know Charlie talked about him a while ago. Gabe has mentioned him to me a few times. You know, he's an interesting lad. You know, as someone says, a little bit too good for the bad food review section, but I did see him there. Meanwhile, we got this guy over here who looks like he couldn't even fucking get out of bed. Like, I guess he's in some sort of a set. What is this? We got a bong over here. We got a stereo. There's like an Indian chief. Okay.
So why don't you just go ahead and sit on back? All right. So what we got going on for you today is a little something different, a little something I've seen I see it on the social medias, and I saw it a while back.
And on the social medias, he's gonna do this fucking double down sandwich. This is the closest we're ever getting to a Neil Breen food review.
And some spicy
What did you do to it? Why did you ruin it?
sauce in that. Ugh. It's like 2 big-ass chicken tenders.
Yeah, I don't know why anybody would
That's
ever
what
order
it...
this.
What the heck? How do you eat this thing? Like, get out of that way. There we go.
This is like the most disgusting fast food invention ever. It's just chicken with a bunch of greasy chicken filled with greasy shit. Great. Good stuff. Of course, KFC also tastes disgusting, so that's good too. Well, that's bad food reviews. I mean, is there anything that's going to jump out at me before I move away from bad food reviews? No, not really. Not really. Not really. It does look... I thought I saw Cody Ko for a second. No, it's not him. It's not him. It's this... It's this thumbnail of this guy, and then this dude with a double down hat, and then this other guy who looks like he maybe just finished his no nut challenge. All three of these guys look, you know, look like they have KFC for heads, and not just the one in the center. So that's bad food reviews. But if we were to look up, let's see here. Well, I'd like to find some kind of bad, like, reviews of a movie or a game or something. But that could be difficult. Because I don't want to just clown on the same people that I always talk about. You know who would be great? Yo, I haven't talked about this guy in a long time. We looked at this guy one time on a stream. On a stream, like, a year ago. And I kind of wound up feeling bad because shortly thereafter he did a video called "My Father Passed Away," and it is now his last video that he has posted in over a year. So that's unfortunate. But you know, this was a gentleman known as this is a guy, he hasn't posted in a year, but he has a long-standing YouTube history, which means he's been around for a while. And he's got a history of great reviews. It's Janitor Jake, ladies and gentlemen. It's Janitor Jake. A while ago, we looked at his Bubsy 3D review here, which was a very strange video. But it was quite an enjoyable video to watch. We had some good fun with it. He's got more Bubsy, and then he's got like Star Wars reviews. He's got, you know, bad Star Wars reviews, the Double Dragon movie. And then back in the day, he did. This is kind of, I guess, a little twist on the retro YouTube dive thing, because that's how we found this dude. We found a video that he did here. Janitor Jake rants about women, part 1. We'll get to some of his bad reviews in a moment, but let's watch. Yeah, I've seen part 2. Let's watch some of part 1 here. Classic retro Janitor Jake in the building, right in front of the wall of guns.
What's up, everyone? Janitor Jake here. Now, see, there's one thing that really, 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 really irritates me, and that is women.
Yeah, I agree, dude. Fucking harlots! Oh, this is a pretty great AMV about women. Oh yeah. Who needs a new avatar, everybody? Right here. Bing bang boom. Any women in the chat who are self-hating? There you go.
So, you know, actually, I'm stepping in enemy territory by doing this right now.
Enemy territory.
But the thing is, you know what? I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because I'm Janitor Jake. I'm
Fuck
champion of the
yeah!
world, okay? I don't care. You know, I can do what I want. So...
Our man sees no, hears no evil.
I'm going to go through and discuss all the little irritating and annoying.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. Happy International Women's Day, everybody. to celebrate. This is all of the irritating things about women.
About women. So
here's some things you guys might want to work on for yourselves. Just saying.
Here we go.
Oh my god, I don't know what band this is, but they sure are loud. I guess Iron Wrath just came from an era where people just did that a lot. They would just have random fucking trivium show up in their video that's unrelated to anything.
Alright, so number one, the thing that makes me mad is the way they dress. Okay? Now, it's
always such fucking skimpy dressed harlots, such hoas. Fucking, yeah,
it's not
dude.
the way... It's not particularly the way that... Particularly... Stupid. It's not actually the way they dress that makes me mad. It's how they dress and the way they react to being dressed up like that. For example, let's say they'll be walking around in like a little amazingly tiny, super short miniskirt, and then they'll be walking around like a little belly
raise it up
shirt.
higher. Raise it up
Whoops.
higher.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'll censor that out. Maybe
No, you
if I
didn't.
think
He
about
didn't do it. He didn't do
But,
it.
you know, they walk around these little belly shirts and these amazingly mini skirts. And now let's say...
I mean, you know, who says this isn't a bad review segment right now? Our man's reviewing women.
For example, that, you know, I'm in Walmart at the video stores, at the video section, looking at video games or movies or whatever.
I'm just at the Hollywood Video, minding my own business, looking at a premium new Japanese OVA that has recently been subtitled, and it isn't available for rental. I have to go behind the curtain to get it. And then a femoid walks in.
And they're looking, and here comes a woman walking right by me, you know. And I just kind of look over and I'm like, whoa. Well, hey, you know.
You know, I'm just standing there minding my business, and in walks this woman, and I decide to start making cartoon wolf noises, and humada, heart thumping out of my chest. You know, I just pass out dead on the spot. My soul leaves my body while I'm having a nosebleed. Full-on Sanji behavior, you know. And for some reason, she has an issue with this. I mean, it's not as if she was also just minding her business or anything. I have a right to act the way I wish, you know. I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
You know what I mean. It's like you just look at her and it's like, oh, she's a pretty good-looking woman, you know. Look, whatever. And then she'll look over at you, and she sees you looking at her, and she'll be like, no. It's like... You're stupid.
Cover up the pussy, Miss Janitor Jake wants in.
You know, and then they look at you like you're a pervert or something for looking at them. But, of course, it's the guy's fault, you know.
Listen, man, I'm not a pervert because I'm looking at him. I'm a pervert because I'm looking at him while I'm jerking off. Get it right.
It's not our fault. Quit dressing like that, alright? I mean, you know, it's not our fault we look at you like that. You dress like that, we're gonna look.
He's looking off screen like as if he's got a script for his rant about women.
Quit dressing like that and being stupid about it. They sit there and they dress like that, but they get mad if we even remotely look at them, like, in an interesting way or something. It's stupid. And then they'll say something stupid like, where they're like, oh, well, we dress like that because it's hot out. It's hot outside. That's why we dress like that. You dress like that because it's hot out. Look how I dress. This is how I dress when it's warm out. I dress in this and I wear jeans.
Well, yeah, but if a woman dressed in that and wore jeans, then, you know, she would have... I mean, she would still get attention for that. I guess if you've got a woman in like a super skimpy summer dress, I mean, there is, I'm not going to act as if there's not a point where it gets to like, you know, it gets to be like that recent South Park episode with, stop paying attention to me! Stop looking at me! We just want our privacy! You know, I mean, like, there gets to a point with that, but I don't know. This dude's certainly making a blanket statement about I guess not, if not all women, at least most of them, I guess.
You know, but if they can't handle that, then it's like, well, wear a pair of shorts or something then. You know? I mean, if you don't want...
I'll have you know women look nice in shorts, so that's not even gonna stop it.
Want people looking at your flesh, then don't expose your flesh. Don't be stupid, you know? I mean, come on.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of very... you know, very breathable, like, light and not too, like, really nice summer burkas that you could throw on. Like, I mean, I feel like that would really alleviate a lot of the problems. You know, you just throw on a nice summer burka, And, you know, it's like, it's not too warm. I know it fully covers the body so that your harlot skin can't be seen. But, you know, it's actually very light fabric. It's very light. It helps with the wind, you know, it gets into every crevice. It's actually better for, you know, because I don't know why women don't just dress in you know, like that's better.
Irritating, you know. It's dumb.
All right, next up on the Janitor Jake rants. We got we can't joke around because of the fucking feminists.
Okay, now the second thing that I can't really stand about women is joking with them. You cannot joke with them for anything. All right, I am not even kidding.
He does look like Charlie. Somebody should show this to Charlie.
You if I have a friend, you know, I have a Native American friend, all right, and see, sometimes you know how guys are. We joke around with each other sometimes. You know, we'll tease each other or whatever. You know.
You know, we'll randomly photograph our balls and send them to each other just as a joke. You know,
American friend. I'm Native American too. Okay.
Are you?
So
okay.
for all you Native Americans out there who get offended, you know, screw off. You know, get over it. It's a joke. Now, the thing is that
if you're Native American, then why did you? I mean, is it like super vital to the story that the friend, because he said my Native American friend, and I mean if he's Native American and that has nothing also to do with the story, which I guess it might. I stopped early, but it kind of sounds like if I was just talking about something and I was like, oh yeah, I was talking to Gabe, my white friend, the other day. Like what? You know, I don't know.
What we do to each other is I'll be over there and he'll be like, I'll be at his house and he'll be like, oh, why don't you just go clean a toilet, you janitor? You know, joking with me, and I'll be like, oh, okay, well, why don't you go dance around a fire and go, woo!
Wait, but you're also, wait. Well, now I'm not sure if I believe you. Why would that stereotype be applicable to that man, but not you? What are you talking about?
And go be an Indian. You know, we joke with each other. He laughs and you know, whatever.
I mean, it's worth noting that this video was from early in 2009. And so this is before the era when men were also bitches and couldn't handle jokes.
Woman, if a female or a girl or a woman, whatever, if they say anything to you that's a joke, they're like, oh, ha ha, you do this and you're a loser, ha ha ha. Do not even say anything to them. Don't even, the slightest little joke. You just tell them the slightest, tiniest little joke, and they'll be like, what? What? Why? You know, I'm not even kidding. They will throw a fit. You know?
This sounds like, this is, again, such Iron Wrath. If you've ever seen the videos where Iron Wrath is not cooking, but rather just ranting about people in his life or whatever, which we didn't really look at yesterday, but Iron Wrath is known for going on these rants where he kind of talks about what sounds like a very specific thing that happened to him, but he talks about it in this very generalized way that's sort of like, oh yeah, we've all experienced this, right? And it's like, no, not really. I mean, yeah, I've had women fly off the handle over a joke. I've had a lot of men do that too. Again, just give it a couple years, Jake. Everybody's gonna be cunts. Don't worry.
Men think logically, okay? Somebody says a joke to us, we take it, and our brain says, it's a joke. It's a joke. They weren't serious about it, it's a joke. Women, they base all their...
Every woman gets a tampon in a knot when I talk about... When I start making fucking wolf noises and then I say it was just a joke.
Emotions and everything off of feelings.
No, I was just sexually harassing this young woman, and then she got mad, and then I said it was just a funny joke, and now she's all, like, upset with me, and what the fuck, man?
Every decision they make, they base it off of feelings, you know? For some reason, that's what they do. They like to seem to base all their decisions off of feelings. I'm not saying all their decisions, but the majority of their decisions seem to be based off of feelings. So let's say a girl calls me a name. Ha ha, you're an ugly janitor. And I'm like, oh, ha ha, you're dumb, you know. No, and then
How many people are like insulting you throughout your life? I mean, I guess you trade some jokes with your friends or whatever, but I mean, if you're friends with a person, female or not, I don't think they're generally gonna fly off the handle and like scream at you if you just make a little joke at their expense. unless it's like persistently making jokes about the same thing that they're like self-conscious about. Something like that, maybe. But I mean, this again seems like a very specific situation.
Kind of bump one up higher, make a more offensive joke, and then I'll make a more offensive joke, and they'll make one, and then I'll go for the, you know, and then they make a really big one, and then I make a really big one too. But when I say that really big one, they just completely flip a biscuit. I mean, they go bananas, you know, and it makes me so mad as to why they do that. They just get ticked off. They, how dare you call me that? Why would you call me that? No, I hate you. You're stupid, and I hate you. And then they go and they tell all their friends what happened, and then everyone hates you because of what you said to her. You know, but of course...
And then they play the tell all their friends real-life Yu-Gi-Oh card, and then you know you're really fucked.
Men are always wrong, you know. Of course, I started it, or you started it, or the guy started it, or, you know, whatever.
So this guy's detailing, like, a Curb episode where Larry David basically, I don't know, Jeff's wife calls him a name, and then Larry calls her a name, and then everybody sees him call her a thing, but doesn't see that she started it, and they're all like, geez, Larry, you don't have to be so mean to women. And then Larry's like, what? But she started it! But you weren't there! And then that's the whole episode, and this is basically this guy's daily life, you know? Maybe it is, maybe this is relatable.
It's stupid. The women just need to calm down and realize when we joke with each other, it's a joke. It's not serious, people, okay? It's not serious, all you women out there.
All you fucking vagina havers. Well, that's, you know, that's the video about that. And I mean, you know, we do want to, of course, look at him actually reviewing stuff, because we are, you know, he did review women there. But here he's gonna rip Janet or Jake. What happened here? I think he changed his content and people weren't happy, and he made like a video about it. I don't know. Yo, I remember seeing somebody hold this thing up to their foot and it cured their parasites. Nice. I'm really glad to see he's got one of those. You know, I'm putting it off. We gotta watch him get mad and pull his hair out at the Star Wars movie. Previously... From what I remember, when we watched the Bubsy 3D video, he did have Nostalgia Critic-esque skits throughout. So, you know, hopefully those will make an appearance. I wonder if this is him playing guitar, because I know he's like a metalhead. Yeah, he's got all his friends in his videos. Nostalgia Critic. Oh man, I love it. It's good stuff. And now Janitor Jake. And now the Cheetah Men. Oh, it's got a full skit.
Eat your own food, damn it. You're just a gizzard.
So, I mean, we should probably point out, I've seen this guy's videos before, but it's probably worth pointing out the fucking set that we're on. We've got this TV cabinet thing here with just a bunch of wires all over, a bunch of consoles here. There appears to be a Metroid sticker on your NES. Very based, Janitor Jake, very based. I guess you don't hate all women. But then, you know, you've got this, like, kind of collapsing shelf over to this side, which is not doing you any favors. And then we cut over to Janitor Jake, and he appears to be sitting in front of some kind of, I don't know, chest-high cover wall from The Last of Us, made out of, like, plywood or something. He's on a, some sort of children's couch with Power Ranger stuff all over it, and Mario plushies. And this is certainly one of the better views of his room that I've seen, because there are other views from the other video. I remember he, just has a bunch of fucking wires hanging all over the place and weird loose insulation and, like, extension cords. Big time fire hazard, essentially.
Eat your own food, damn it. You're just a gizzard.
I mean, I'm not telling you it's not a cozy room, but what I am telling you is... You hear the eating noises? That's great. He's really enjoying. Why are you using a slotted spoon with your beans? What is that shit? I've never seen a human being eat with a slotted spoon before. You use that to, like, serve up a bowl of peas or something. What the fuck is a slotted spoon to eat with? What? This fella eating beans!
Let's drink, boys.
I believe the point is that he looks like a slovenly dude, and he's like, you know, I believe that's the joke. It's kind of a Homer Simpson gag. However, I don't think the room that he's seated in currently is part of the joke, so that you can make fun of. What is this fucking movie? It's random, he's just got like Planet of the Apes or some shit on TV, whatever this is.
Now, just like that. Yep, he probably is.
That motherfucker. Whatever he said. What is the point of this skit? This is like a weird skit to parallel this movie that he's watching, which I'm sure nobody has ever heard of or knows exists. I mean, I guess that's fine. Make what you want to make. Make it for yourself. You know, that's fair. If I decide to randomly stage a Yakuza street battle between me and some of my friends at some point in the future, and we do a video where we fight, you know, like, that would be for me and for nobody else, right? So like, I understand that, but also, I mean, it's just like, what is this movie, though? This seems like a very odd reference for somebody sitting in a room with Power Rangers and Mario to just whip out, like, whatever old movie this is. Yeah, it's a Star Wars movie. Oh, that was a good one. Is this MASH? Maybe? Maybe? More beans. Yeah, we need more beans. Fella needs more beans.
Give me back my bird.
And now we cut to a random other television sitting on a fucking lawn chair.
Hello, Sir Janitor Jake, sir.
Oh my fucking god, here we go.
Oh, I am busy right now.
Oh, the shit I put up with. Fap. So you can see a lot about our man here. We got a giant fish on the wall. We got 2 skateboards. We got a banjo. We got some guitars. We got a little uke. We got a fucking recurve bow or some shit. Big old wall of amps. And of course the gun rack in the other room for when women really piss him off. Jokes. All just jokes.
What
jokes
in the
all
world
around.
do you want? Just gonna let you know, sir. I got the stuff, sir. I got to do, sir. Okay. So I want to be around, sir, for your review, sir. So, goodbye, Janitor Jake, sir.
Was it AVGN who made this a thing? I mean, did they all have to copy him? Because the thing about AVGN was, like, you know, the skits were only acceptable because they were part of a video that was otherwise funny and had funny people in it. And so the fact that the big takeaway that everybody had was, oh yeah, the scene where Bugs Bunny shits on the video game. We gotta recreate that. Not any of the parts where it's like, you know, actually funny. Not any of the parts that are actually good about those videos, just the parts that you kind of watch because they're in them. And it's too much effort to skip to the next video. Like, I don't know, I like old AVGN videos. I still enjoy putting on a Winter Games or a fucking, you know, something like that. But like, the good part of those videos is not the skits. It's the parts where he's talking about the thing that he's reviewing. And that's the same with Nostalgia Critic and all of these types of people, is they always try to do these fucking skits, and it is just absolutely astounding to me that this was the thing they all took away from AVGN, and not, like, being funny. You know, like, I don't know. I guess this was easier than, but it's even like AVGN or Nostalgia Critic is like it's reasonably watchable if all he's doing is like actually criticizing a movie. Every time he tries to be funny, every time he tries to do one of these fucking skits, it's just miserable. But when he's actually just talking about the thing, it's fine. And this is the same thing I remember from this guy. When he actually got around after 5 minutes to talking about Bubsy 3D, you know, he was fine. He was just fine. He was just saying basic things about Bubsy 3D that you probably already know. But like, I don't know, I guess I'm just getting at, like, it's just amazing that even the smallest channels that you've never heard of, they're out here making these Nostalgia Critic skits about, no, sir, you can't, review, fucking Star Wars, Misa gonna stop you, like, this was the thing that they took away. I'm also analyzing the game wall back here. Did he save all of these Game Boy Advance cartridge boxes? Is that what this is? Are these Game Boy Advance fucking cardboard game boxes? Because that's what this looks like. I guess this could be something else. We got the like PS2 collection over here, or whatever this is. I guess that's just DVDs.
What a stupid.
Shit, man. What a stupid.
Well, I guess I should probably finish eating my beans so I can hurry up and get this review over and done.
Yeah, get back to the beans, bro.
Never ending. Never ending.
This feels like someone's joke parody version of a reviewer.
What's up, everyone? Janitor Jake here. Now see, we are finally halfway through my reviews of the Star Wars prequels. So we are slowly getting there.
Oh yeah, no, the worrying number of guns that he has. I mean, you know, as someone who thinks the Second Amendment is something that people should, you know, yeah, have your guns, that's fine, whatever. You know, maybe not tanks and fucking machine guns, I don't know, but, you know, have your hunting rifles or whatever, that's cool, go for it. But it's like, what functional... Do you need to have 17 different guns? I mean, I kind of feel like that says more about you as a gun owner. Like, are you sure there isn't just, like, maybe 2 or 3 guns that can get done what all those guns are doing? You know, like, you could cut back on your collection and just get, like, a couple of better all-purpose guns, maybe. Instead of having this fucking armory in case we need to start the uprising. In case Janitor Jake is the first one out the door to take on the government.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Jeez. You know, I did not know that this was going to turn into a big Star Wars channel. But whatever, like I said, we're getting there. So I guess today I am going to be checking out Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones on good old DVD.
I mean, I know the guy in chat who's saying, technically you don't need video games or kitchen knives either. I know you're either, like, trolling or trying to do that thing where you intentionally act like dumb. Like you aren't aware of the obvious, you know, the difference between... I guess kitchen knives is the best, is a better comparison. But even then, it's like, well, no, actually, if you have 70 kitchen knives, I will also be suspicious of you. Actually, if you have as many kitchen... I mean, leaving aside the Hugbees video about how nobody needs a kitchen knife set. Yeah, if you've got more than, like, 5 knives in your kitchen, I mean, that's maybe a little weird. I don't know. At a certain point, it's like, how many fucking butcher's knives do you need to cut your chicken? You know? I don't know. It's starting to feel like you're just hanging on to them because you like them.
So whatever, enough randomly...
Which I guess is also fine, but when you like guns more than women, then, then that might be the concern.
Babbling, let's get the show started, shall we? Now, right off the bat, this movie is already disappointing. Number one, the visuals are trash. I mean, I don't know what they used to film this, but it looks like I'm watching a show on the BBC. Now quit flipping a biscuit. I don't hate the BBC. But this is supposed to be Star Wars, not some made-for-TV special.
I mean, I agree. Star Wars visual effects look about as good as the new Ant-Man movie. in the prequels, which is really saying something.
Number 1. And number 2 is the very first death that occurs. I mean, just look at this.
So sorry.
Really? That's terrible. That's some of the worst acting I've ever seen.
I mean, what? It's just your standard. Oh, you were always my father. Oh, you know, it's just one of those. I mean, it's there's a lot of those in Yakuza. I don't know. That was a fine one. You know, if you're gonna do the movie death, it's hard to make that look good when it's so inherently stupid.
Like, literally anyone, and I mean anyone, could have easily played that part.
Somebody in chat says he knows what a real dying woman looks like. Oh, God. Remember, if someone in chat says it, that means it's not me who said it, and I can't get in trouble.
Well, hurry up. You gonna lay there? Or are you gonna die?
Oh, no, he's got his buddy.
Die. Yeah, and the bad acting and bad visuals, no, they don't stop there. They keep right on chug-a-lugging along, don't they?
Chug-a-lugging.
Once again, like The Phantom Menace, this movie is a big CGI fest. I mean, is there anything in here that's
oh my, that is a disgusting fucking... wow.
Actually practical?
Every now and then I look at the visuals of the prequels and I am, like, amazed that they got away with this.
I'm surprised that the
it's bad enough when it's in a fucking blurry fucking 480p video or whatever, but when you see this shit, imagining seeing those movies in the theaters, God, that must be... I know I just made this joke. That must be like seeing Ant-Man 3 Quantumania in the theaters.
There's on CGI. Well,
or fucking Spy Kids 3 in the theaters.
At least some of the time. You know, I feel that the visuals are worse than The Phantom Menace. Episode 1 had a nice aesthetic to it. Even though there were tons of CGI, it gave off a warmth that made it enjoyable. But Attack of the Clones feels off to me. Now,
you know, I mean, but there's just this, like, there's this level of, like, okay, so you're posting this in 2018, right? We are beyond the era of Nostalgia Critic, even. Like, Nostalgia Critic's basically, not, like, you know, I guess he's still sort of a thing. The Wall review came out next year. But, you know, it's not exactly quite as popular as it was in, like, 2012 or whatever, to be an angry internet reviewer with skits, or whatever this guy's trying to be. And so, you know, you'd think you'd try to add something to it other than just, like, the same complaints everybody's had about the Star Wars prequels forever. I mean, these are just some pretty basic complaints about the Star Wars prequels. Like, they looked bad, the acting, you know, yep, that's right. Those are all true things. In 2018, in a post-Plinkett society, I feel like you need to bring a little more to the table than just, oh, these sets look stupid. You need to have, like, more of an actual analysis of the film and, like, what its impact was, or what they might have been going for. Maybe another take on what was good about it, or something, some kind of angle that gives your video something. Because this is just, like, why would I ever watch this except to make fun of all of the weird shit on this guy's desk and whatnot? You know, things like that. It's like, this is such a very bland review of a movie. I think, you know, I don't know. I think the Bubsy 3D video might have been better, because that was the same takeaway I had with that. And Bubsy 3D was, like, also an easy target that everybody has already said everything there is to say about, and it was the same exact situation of, like, find something else to make fun of. This is like if you made a The Room video. Like, it just, guys, this movie is stupid, the acting is bad! It's like, you need a little more than that in 2018, sir. I commend your attempt to be a YouTube channel and, you know, all of that, and you should do it, you know. You should try, but, like, you need something else, because this is not cutting. I mean, I guess it's like, you don't need anything. Technically, it's your channel. If you want to make your videos exactly like this, then I guess you can. But, I mean, I guess it's more for you than for anybody else. I think that's good for Janitor Jake. I'm calling it here on Janitor Jake. I think we're gonna do one more spin of the wheel. We've been going for a while. Maybe we'll do one more spin. I don't know. We might do another. We'll see how I feel after one more spin. But let me see here. Bring up the wheel. And so hopefully we don't land on something that we've already landed on. That would be incredibly anticlimactic, because as we know, that means I'm obligated to just end the stream right then and there. Don't even read the super chats. That's how it is. I don't make the rules, but if we land on something that we haven't already landed on today, then that'll be pretty exciting. I'm hoping we watch something good, actually. I wanna actually watch something nice with chat for once. That's like that we're not being assholes watching. You know, we're all in on it together. Let's go for the... Wait. No. Oh, but... Speed. We got the cringe list, though. We got the cringe list. So if you're not familiar, if you've never fucking been to one of my fucking streams before, we're going to be looking at this list of weirdos. These are some people that I found this picture while I was investigating old-timey 4chan screenshots for my retro 4chan video from recently. I came across this picture, and this is a very interesting picture with a lot of interesting folks on it. We have covered a number of them. Of course, like Chris Chan and, you know, ADF and A-Log and Nick Bait. You've probably got some familiarity with some of them. Justin RPG. We just looked at Gabrielle Chana there yesterday. We just looked at some of her, but then there's people here that I've never looked at, and so we land on the cringe list. That means we're here to do a little investigating. The last time that we landed on this the last wheel stream, as a matter of fact. There's Movie Bob down there. Last wheel stream we landed on. I did this lady apparently in the middle here. Vampiric Spectre is their name, and apparently that's a lady. Even though it looks like that guy who, man, I was about to make a reference to something nobody was gonna get. It was this guy. He was famous on V for like 1 week for wanting to make an MMO, and they shopped his head onto a thing that said, "I want to work for video games," and it was just this dude who looked like a thumb. It was very good. But I think I'm gonna look up this person here. I'll see what I can find. Oh wow, that got me fucking nothing. Is that spelled correctly? What the fuck? Hang on. Yeah, it is. Is it like a 1? Oh, yeah, it's a 1. Okay, that's alright. So I looked at the one there that looked like it said Sailor Moon Ready. It's not. It's Sailor Moon Red 1. And with people from this list, I mean, this list is so dated. Again, this came up in a pack of like ancient 4chan screen caps. I don't know how old this is. I think it's as new as maybe like 2014 and as old as like 2006. It's probably a little soon. Well, there's a timestamp on the peacock feather thing there that says 2007. So it's newer than that, certainly, but definitely a bit old. So as a result of that, we are going to be visiting a little website called Encyclopedia Dramatica over here. We have to be very careful about that. This article is crap. You can help by completely rewriting it. So Sailor Moon Red 1, better known as Sailor Moon Tube 11, aka Dwayne, is a 30-year-old basement-dwelling virgin from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, who is waiting for his boring, repetitive as fuck, and meaningless life to die. Oh boy. Endlessly intriguing YouTuber with some sort of severe learning disability who has recently experienced a spike in notoriety due to the interest of other spurgs, such as A-Log, in picking on harmless tards in order to distract themselves from their own shortcomings. So, yeah, this is, oh, he's got rants about Sailor Moon. That's exciting. This seems really on point with what we've already been looking at today. If I just look up Sailor Moon Red 1 on YouTube here, I mean, wait, is it this guy? Oh my god, it's this guy. Holy shit, I thought this guy was familiar. It's this guy. I fucking know this guy. We've already looked at Sailor Moon Red 1. Sailor Moon Red 1 is Jordan Says! The dude who, like, jerks off while he holds a fucking doll and talks about how the doll had sex with old men. And he jerks off on screen, or off screen. That's this guy. We found this guy? Oh god.
Hi everyone, it's me, Sailor Moon. And it's me, Sailor of Jupiter. And tonight we're going to rant on the
This fucking guy!
that have been commentating on our videos since June and July of this year. Now, we're not going to make a negative rant, because that's what the commentators would want. They'd want us to get all angry.
Yeah, the fucking, he has like a WWE channel where he plays with like fucking John Cena figures or whatever. Actually, I think it's mostly like China. It's like the divas or whatever. He plays, I think it's mostly those. He likes Power Rangers, and yeah, he has like a sex channel. Well, I guess this is a bit of an Our Old Friends, because this is the guy I've decided we're looking at on the list, and we've already looked at him, so... Hello, Sailor Moon Red 1, aka Dwayne.
Start, screwing up.
No, those are trolls you're talking about.
Oh, this is like a fucking commentary video on one of his videos. Okay. Let me see if I can find one of his real channels here. Was it Jordan Long? I think it was called. Yeah, the Jordan Long Show. Here you go. This is a guy who still uploads, so we don't know how old this picture is. We don't know how old the fucking Encyclopedia Dramatica is, but we certainly do know that this guy is still uploading to this day. This is the Jordan Long Show. This was uploaded 9 hours ago. Pluto is still N-World. And, cannot tell me what film I can make. Is this the same Godzilla? No, that's like a shitty... I have a nicer Godzilla toy than that. You got multiple Godzillas though. Actually, so do I. I gotta be careful. I might wind up like this guy. YouTube shift words off my film. I don't know what that means, but I agree.
Hi everyone. It is me, Jordan Long here. And today I'm gonna talk about, a bind that happens on YouTube when, you have the set where you want folks either to, write on your film, hold it until you look at it,
What?
hold it for the bad stuff.
He thinks these are films. Oh man.
Or bad things.
Bad things.
Or don't have them write anything at all. Now, if you have
You mean like comments on your films? That's what he's saying? Okay.
set for kids, that's going to be shifted completely off. But
It's so hard to figure out what he's saying. So he's saying that if you set your video to kids, then you won't get to have any comments.
Don't have it for kids, which that's my setting. What would make it do it? That's what I'd like to know.
I don't know.
Oh, you gotta forgive me, YouTube says.
Oh my god, it's YouTube. I thought it was Andrew Tate. Okay.
I made a mistake. Well, you didn't make a mistake because you're not a living being. More like there's some bug or flaw in the website on...
So he's like reading a script that he wrote out for his dolls to do.
Known to those who run...
I know you've got issues, man, but you probably just like... come up with what your dolls are saying off the top of your head a little bit. I believe in you.
On the website that goes and does it.
He got age restricted.
Because I always know that I never go around and I never undo any of...
and I'm sorry if this is cruel to say this, but this is, like a fucking 40-year-old 5-year-old who's coming to terms with the fact that he was like age restricted or something. I have cold, not cloved. Sorry, got wrong track. Songs that are cool now, not.
Hi everyone, it is me, Jordan Long here, and today
Of course, the doll here is the one that's Jordan Long. He has a whole channel now for his doll. That's what this is. He is not named Jordan Long.
I'm gonna talk about this one thing that always happens. You know, when you're in a Wayne somewhere, and you have a wireless. Well, all Waynes have wirelesses. We know that. There always seems to be those kind of folks, you know.
Okay, this is boring. Let's go to the sex videos. Here's sex with an old man. Here's we haven't watched this one. I love having sex.
Hi everybody, it's me, Jordan Long here, and today people are going to ask me, why do I like sex? Or why do I like to be promiscuous?
Promiscuous.
Well, Jordan says, my love of sex started when I was 18 years old, Jordan says, and it hasn't stopped since then. Now, I might be saying the word wrong. It might be promiscuous, or however it's actually supposed to be pronounced. And it's probably from
why do you have, because there's no V in the word is the thing. There's like an M, and I don't understand why you look at the M and think it's a V, but that's fine.
Another language. It's probably not even Germanic. It's probably borrowed or influenced from another language.
Probably not
Jordan
even dramatic.
Says, I just do, you know, and a lot of people are going to come up with a lot of psychological, psychology reasons why I'm doing it. I just love sex, Jordan says. You want to have sex with me? Oh, sure, Jordan says. Let's go. I just like it, Jordan says.
I just like it.
I like it. Yes, I'm a sex addict. I will admit that, Jordan says. But anyway, me liking sex, Jordan says, I just like it. And you can criticize me, say being a sex addict is wrong, saying being promiscuous is wrong. You can try to say that I'm committing crimes or something. But I don't commit no sex crimes, Jordan says. I assure you I don't.
No, Jordan looks like a real sex criminal to me.
And I always take the proper precautions, to protect myself from either getting pregnant or, having a sexual transmitted disease.
Transmitted.
I
shouldn't be mean. Obviously this man has problems, but on the other hand, who doesn't have problems? Honestly, it's fine.
You got a condom on? Yeah?
You got a condom on?
Well, I'm going to put mine on. I got my vagina condom on.
Oh, she's got a vagina condom on. Okay.
You sure you're clean? Jordan said you don't got no sexual transmitted diseases. I'm sure. Just don't get me pregnant, okay? I like anal sex.
Man, I'm starting to really feel weird about this new Kit Boga character. Like, it was funny the first few times he started calling the scammers with it, but this is just awkward. It's just awkward.
And I also like vagina sex. Now, can you culminate me in those?
Culminate me in those? Oh, he's going to culminate.
Just like sex, Jordan says. I mean, what's wrong with that? There's going to be people...
So, you're going to note the the noise of... just off screen. You might want to onomatopoeia that as like a fap, fap, fap kind of sound. And, there's some question as to that might be like a fan noise or something. But his other hand is off screen right now.
People claiming that
both of them are, actually.
I like sex because I'm trying to compensate for the fact that, that my father wasn't around. Well, he was around a lot when I was growing up, Jordan says.
Oh.
The divorce happened, later on. So I'm not using sex as some type of compensate. I'm not angry or anything and using sex as a way of trying to get back at people because I'm not. Okay? I just love sex, Jordan.
This is like such a weird... because this is a thing where he's like, he's repressed in some way. He is a a grown adult man, but he clearly has like a repressed, you know, a lot of things are repressed about him and somewhat, you know, stunted. And so, you know, this is like some kind of urge coming out, but it's like, why is he so focused on like, no, it's not like I was just depressed because my parents got divorced. I mean, that happened, but that was like later, bro. Like, that is such a very strange thing to be hung up on in this video. I'm just amazed. Like, this is why I do what I do. This is why we do these streams, is so we can find this video and I can be like, why this specific thing is the thing that you're spending all this time on in this video? Like, I'm glad for her, I guess, that she had a good upbringing, I guess.
He says, you know, I'm a sex addict, but I like it. Jordan says, and I guess compared to other habits out there, you know, I just like sex. Can't explain it, I just like it, but I'm not using it for all the wrong reasons that some people might think. Was that good? Yeah, that was good too, Jordan says. Oh, look, I gave you an erection. You did. Well, Jordan says, better go clean up. Better go clean yourself up of what you...
Better go
You would clean up. No, it's not my job to clean that up. You gotta do it.
It's not my job.
Anyway, that's it.
The very simplistic, childlike view of how sex works, and then, like, here's dealing with the immigration services. You need to have sex with my brother.
Hi, it's me, Jordan Long here. And today I want to talk about, you know, something that happened once. Well, it wasn't anything bad. I guess that's depends on how you look at it. So,
what's that noise back there?
You know,
Dwayne?
So then, well, one of my friends, Clear, says, you know what? My brother would like you. He would. Yeah, you should sleep with him. I should sleep with your brother.
I guess it can't be him jerking off, though, because the noise is still happening while he's got both hands up.
Yeah, you should sleep with him.
So what the fuck is that, then? I guess he's, like, shaking his legs really violently or something.
I should sleep with your brother. Yeah.
Yeah, why, he said clear.
Since he's horny and he...
Lol, Lamau even.
You know,
he rocks in his chair.
You know, I'll think about that. You know, Jordan said, I really will. I'll think about that. Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'll think about fucking your brother. Oh.
And most people are going to be like, oh, so you take requests?
Stall is like slightly racist. I don't know about the Stall.
Well, most of the time I don't. You know, most of the time I don't take requests. I usually go out, I meet someone, and then we have sex, okay? Very rarely does somebody suggest to me who I should do it with. You know?
But you are pretty promiscuous, so... You know, you'll probably do it.
But you know how it usually goes, like. And I'll show you how that usually goes like.
How does it go like? Oh man, he's got the whole like bin of fucking dolls here. This is what Game Dude is actually up to right now. Alright, who's she fucking? Who's she fucking? Oh, it's a green dinosaur.
I'm Thomas. I'm Jordan.
Oh, that's Thomas.
By the way, your
dinosaur.
sister said I should sleep with you.
Is that a frog or I guess it's like a frog. I thought it was like a cartoony dinosaur, but I guess it's a frog.
Yeah. My sister Claire came up with that idea. Yeah, she came up with that win. Okay, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea.
And, we end up doing it. You know. And then the next time I meet Claire, it usually goes, usually comes
I
like...
want to see somebody, like, recreate these videos, but, like, actually, so it's just, like, a girl talking at a screen going, like, and then I had sex with her brother, and then it cuts to, like, a recreation of the event, which is, I guess, what he's doing with the green frog, and it's just, like, her and the brother talking.
Something like this. So how'd it
Okay,
go?
we will fuck!
Your brother was good in bed. I told you. I told you you'd be good.
Yeah, she fucked the frog.
You usually do that. No, he was wondering if there was anybody that, since I was wondering if you'd want to do it. Since he asked me. He asked you? Yeah, he asked me if there's anyone that wouldn't mind he nailed, and I said Jordan Long's been having,
being nailed?
Sex with people for years. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, she's been having sex for years. She's a real sex veteran. She knows all about sex, all the ins and outs, especially the ins.
Next time, I want to find my own people to boink. Own people to have sex with.
How did she know her own brother was a good fuck? I don't, there's a lot of lore to the Jordan Long universe. We don't ask questions.
Okay, Claire, but next time I find my own people I want to have sex with, alright? Yeah, it's fine. You want to have sex with him again? No, I already had one for him. Oh, come on, Jordan. I think you'd... No, next time I think I have sex with people I find myself. I know you think it's weird, but that's what happened.
This is like an awkward conversation between... This is, again, just a very strange role-playing thing, Like, your typical roleplay thing would be, like, what the title is. You need to have sex with my brother, and it would probably... My imagination of what this video was going to be the dog goes, you need to have sex with my brother, and then she does, and then it's like maybe the sister gets involved, and it's just this guy's, like, fantasy or whatever. But instead, his fantasy seems to be these, like, weird, awkward, sexual... Like, this is like an episode of fucking Euphoria. Like... Oh, you should be with my brother, but now you are, and now I'm mad at you because, like, this is like very strange.
And one of my friends, Claire, told me about how I should have sex with her brother Thomas, and we did that. People probably think I'm weird now. I take suggestions. So that's how it goes.
Imagine that. Imagine, like, I take suggestions. She's just on Chatterbait one night, and she's just like, well, now we got the garbage truck going by. That's good. That's good. She's just in the back of the garbage truck one night on Chatterbait, and she's streaming, and she's just like, hey, guys, we're doing viewer fuck suggestions. And the viewers are like, lol, Obama. Lol, Rick and Morty. Fuck Rick. Lol, fuck Pickle Rick. And that's the whole stream. That would be a great stream. That would be great.
So tell me what you think about all that happening.
Tell me what you think about all that happening. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff happening there. So he subscribed to Cool Cat. And subscribed to Cinemassacre. Of course. He subscribed to... Isn't this fucking Ben Shapiro's sister with the fat titties? He subscribed to her. Hot, sexy Jesus over here. And I mean, you never know with some of these, if this is like, this could be one of his channels. Why is he subscribed to this person who has no content? It must just be someone who, like, I don't know, commented on one of his videos. He's subbed to Brent Rivera. Sailor Moon for Life over here. Is this one of him? Yeah, this is one of his videos. So not only is he active on that channel, he's active on many channels. He has multiple channels, and he's one of those people who has, like, more channels than we can count. We never are fully certain if we found all of his channels or if there might be another one that's secretly out there somewhere. But Sailor Mercury, why do not work Microsoft YouTube VLC? Oh, he sounds like he's having Sailor Mercury. Sorry, not him. Sounds like Sailor Mercury's having tech support issues.
Hi, everyone. It is me, Sailor Mercury here.
Ha ha ha!
And
Cool Cat and Abby Shapiro, a classic milky combo. That's right.
today we're going to talk about, you know, why we don't skim out our films. Now,
What?
why we don't work with
All right, he thinks his YouTube videos with him holding up a doll and talking are films. That's right. That's right.
either the VLC player or the small soft Windows film shift skimmer, or even the YouTube film skimmer. And those and I'll tell you why. Well, first, all the tools takes way too much time, and that's the first thing. You know, you think that it won't take a lot of time. It does. You know.
And you just know this is the situation where, like, it's like Chris Chan, right? It's like his parents are just not understanding of how to deal with a situation like this. You know, so they just give him fucking Jesus figures and they just go like, oh, we'll pray for you, sweetie. I'm sure that'll make you better. And now he's like 46 and he can only talk through fucking dolls. And it's like, maybe if you took your kid to, like, I don't know, autism therapy or whatever, it might have done something for him. But now it's probably, like, a little bit too late. And it's just a sad story, you know, just this. When you see people and you just immediately are like, oh, man, yeah, this is all your fucking parents' fault, isn't it? You really didn't even have a chance.
Out of it. You know? And if you don't know what you're doing, you'll besmirch your film. You know? And then it might take too long to fillet the film and make it in, you know, fillet whatever you did do.
Fillet?
You know?
Fillet
so that's why
the
I
film.
don't do anything with the tools, because they never really work good. Back in the day,
You can, like, kind of start to understand what he's trying to say if you pay attention. He's saying, like, he doesn't, I don't know, he doesn't edit his videos, I guess, because the tools don't work.
I had about 3 tools, well, 4. Yeah, back in the day I had small soft Windows Filmmaker, which everyone
You gotta up your proficiency, and then Morgana will let you make more.
probably, you know, knows. Then I also had ArcSoft Film for Layer and the ArcSoft
For
Web
layer?
Shooter Friend, which came with the HP Web Shooter at one time.
Is he trying to say fillet? Is there like a program like Film Filayer? Is that what it's called? I don't understand. Film for layer? What is a forlay? This is a word that he has invented. And apparently it's a thing that he... What?
And then, when I had the Acer, I had, Cyberlink or Interweb Feed Strength Overseer. Well, mine was broken.
What the fuck? Did he just suddenly go full crypto bro data fucking, like, miner? Did he... What? Info layers and all this shit? What is he talking about?
Could do with film. So,
Interweb.
Yeah, I don't want to hear about how good these films are. So yeah, they take way too much time. It does. None of the tools are really that outstanding. I mean, yeah, you can make a beginning and end sheet to your film.
I mean, shit, dog. There's so many, and most of it is really boring. We've looked at a bit of this channel. It's Serena. It's fucking Sailor Moon and wrestling, and then if you go to channels here, you know, you get Sailor Moon cool channels. I'm guessing these are other real people, maybe. Yeah, that's real Sailor Moon channel. Real channel. Wait, hang on. Who are you? Hang on. Are you a grown up?
respect what she wants.
No, probably. Yeah, so, I mean, but then if you go to subscriptions, again, you wind up with, like, let's find one. It'll probably be in all caps somewhere. So he's made sure to sub to Abby Emmons on multiple channels, just in case. What's this one? Is this him? No, this is some wrestling shit. Mrs. Boogers. Oh, that's that last word is... Yeah, what is this? Oh, this is just a lady who does covers, I guess. Alright. He likes those. Very concerning. Who's Omen Boy? He's got a very angry looking Barbie doll there. I don't know about that. Yeah. Guy's got business inquiries. But, you know, you can see Jordan Long show here, and what we're trying to find is another one that's like that, another one of his. But they're just mixed in here with other channels, other random people that he's subscribed to. Here, let me... Jordan Long show. I don't know who this lady is, that's like wrestling lady in his thing. This is channels about Jordan Long. If we look at his subs here. Yeah, are there any other ones from him? I don't know. I don't remember all of his other channels. This one's Sailor Moon for Life. That's him. Makoto Kino is best. Oh, that's some real Kino right there. He really goes out of his way to, like, sub to the same people on multiple channels. Maybe it's, like, fucking multiple personalities or something. Monsters and TV. Not much here. I don't know. I just find it amazing. I was, for those of you who might have just joined recently, we spun the wheel of trash, and we landed on a guy who apparently I've already looked at before. I thought he looked a little bit familiar. But yeah, no, it's a dude I already looked at before. It's fucking Jordan says. Turns out his name is Dwayne. Sailor Moon Red 1 is his name. And he has apparently been around and been, you know, people have been aware of him for a while. So I'm happy to say that I've already crossed that guy off the list. The cringe list is down one fewer person, whatever. But that'll be it for the stream. We've been going for like 4 or 5 hours or something. I'm gonna be doing some super chats here. I know that Exiled Postman just said 24-hour stream, let's go! But I don't know, not today. I said earlier in the year that we're gonna be working toward a 24-hour stream at some point this year. And you know, I'm still holding to that. Sometime soon I might do like a 12-hour one. At the very least. But I don't know, I mean, maybe not a full, you know, that's what I'll promise is a 12-hour one. I don't know about a 24. I'll definitely say I'll do a 12-hour. We'll start with that. We'll see how that feels. We'll see if that gets me all chuffy, if that makes me feel all nipply. But not today, not today. Let me get some tunes going. What are we doing today? You know what? Oh, this is the new Doom. Okay, no, I don't want the new Doom soundtrack. I mean, I like the new Doom soundtrack, but that's just a little much right now. I wanted the fucking... Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is also the Andrew Halshalt version. Where is just, like, regular good old fucking Doom? I guess I don't have any. I got Doom 2. Here, we'll do Doom 2. There you go. Yeah. Super chat time! $2 from Victor Martinez. I have a managerial accounting class today. Oh, best of luck. And then another $2. Won't be able to watch this. You guys have fun. Yeah, you know, best of luck with the... accounting class. That sounds kind of boring, but you know, I'm sure it's hopefully it's something you're good at. $5 from the Numbskulls. Good luck, Claw. Well, you know, no power outages, no guntings, no Mr. Beast surprises so far. I'm just a little bit hungry. That's the only problem. $2 from Just Larm. Penix Programming. Ball TV. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're saying. Did you just have a stroke? I hope you get through that. Best of luck. $2 from Boggle. I'm too busy playing Ishin. See you tomorrow. Well, you know, I finished it. It's a great game. Kind of not the best ending. Last few chapters have some things I have issues with. Like, some of the casting choices. I'm just going to say that the character who is revealed to be the villain is the guy who at the moment I saw him, I went, oh yeah, you're up to something. Because he is played by, I guess, spoilers for the new Yakuza game. It is a samurai Yakuza game that is not non-canon, but features the characters from the series playing like new characters. It's a whole thing. One of the characters is played by a villain from a past Yakuza game. And I was just immediately like, I mean, there's just not even going to be a surprise here. And then it turns out that the villain teams up with another guy who is played by a character from Yakuza 0. I'll just say, it's two villains from Yakuza 0. But then there's a third villain at the end, and it's not a guy from 0. It's like some dude from fucking 5 or some shit. And it's like, what's that? What's the fucking that? What's up with that? You couldn't just shuffle around so you have all 3 of the boys from 0 there? No, you have to have 2 of them, and then fucking we just kill like Awano off screen or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of lame. There's some lame. It's also weird how the last 10 minutes of the game were just Kiryu talking at the screen about how Japan is great and how Japanese independence is important. And I'm not even joking. That's legitimately the ending of the game. But other than that, you know, it's a pretty cool game overall. One of the better Yakuzas in a while. I've been going back through the series a bit. You know, I got to the same problem that I had with 7 the last time I tried playing it, which is, you know, you're going along and then you get to like the middle of a fucking dungeon or whatever, you know, and you get this fight and it's like 7 guys who are all way tougher than you, and it's like, if this was regular Yakuza, I could just do some fancy footwork and kick his ass, but because this is a JRPG now, I just mathematically can't win. And it's like, I'm sorry, I was following the game when it told me that the plot was really urgent, so I didn't spend 12 hours grinding. So yeah, not a big fan of 7, sadly, which is a real shame, because the story in that is great. I was really enjoying the story, but man, the fucking gameplay is not... I really hope 8 does better, because I'm not so opposed to turn-based games, but 7's got some problems. But yes, Ishin is pretty good. I recommend it as well. $5 from SCP Sophie. Peace and so much love to you and chat, Poppy Claw. Hope you're having a lovely day. I love the way the music just cuts off there. That's great. Bobby Prince would be proud. You know, it's a pretty okay day. Again, I'm a bit hungry, but not too bad. Thank you. $5 from Goblin Girl. Take my money! Or else. Well, hey now. Don't leave me. I don't know the way the lyrics go to that song. I was gonna do the hey now, but I don't know where that goes. £2 from Kaylee. Thanks for cheering me up after a bad breakup. Well, you're welcome. I'm you know, as usual, my service where we laugh at people to uplift our own lives is live and well and operational. Just look at these people and feel better about yourself, you know? It's great. Not a bully stream. $5 from my lady class. Hey Claw, if you ever look into micronations or crypto stuff again, I suggest looking into Liberland. Okay. Liberland. So that's crypto and micronations? Liberland. The country that doesn't yet exist, Liberland. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can maybe look into this. I mean, I don't know. We might do another micronation stream. That was kind of fun. I mean, I kind of did all I needed to. I said most of what was necessary to say, and most of them seem like they're just kind of having fun with it. But if this is like a thing where they're trying to sell crypto, oh god, yeah, welcome to Liberland. The crypto-friendly micronation. The nation of crypto is what this thumbnail says. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, I'll put it on the list. You know, we might get to it. $2 from a fun fee. Look up Josias. What is this again? What is this? Is this on YouTube? Oh, this might have been a DeviantArt request. It seems to be a bizarre deviant artist. Probably quite a deviant in real life as well. Yeah, this is a person on DeviantArt, and they are... Well, they've got art of chicken tenders, and what the fuck is this? This guy's made a Grand Theft Auto 5 OC. It just looks like the guy who helps you build buildings in SimCity 2000. That's great. This is what I think. This is the exact art style I think of when I think of GTA 5. What is it about GTA 5 that's drawing people like this to it? A game where you're selling drugs and all this shit, and it's like, yep, I'm gonna bring my fucking WB Kids animation to that. That's what I'm... Yep, that's definitely two interests that overlap. Absolutely. Fuck. 555 euros from Dengistan Spear. Found your channel a week ago. Never thought that I could watch 2-hour plus long old live streams and switching between laughing and being shocked. Dankeschön. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, there's laughter and shock. There's the snake thing stream. There's a lot of people have been finding the Smurf in Hand stream lately, because I guess people found who she is. The Smurf in Hand person is a lady, apparently, by the way. I said in the stream, and I know this because someone quoted me in a comment this morning, and they quoted, "Women don't get this crazy." Because I was like, no, this has to be a guy. There's no way a woman made this. No, that was young. That was 2019 me. I know now. That was a stupid thing for me to say. That was also around the time when I said there's no way Cyberpunk 2064 or whatever the fuck it's called is gonna be bad. And it was pretty bad. But yeah, it turns out that lady is a lady. We might have to do a little look into Smurf in Hand again at some point. Let me see here. $2 from Mr. Crowley. Sorry for spamming. My YouTube was lagging. I don't know if you were spamming. The only time I mentioned spamming was the guy who put like 40 clap emojis in one message. Was that the spam? I guess. It lagged you into 40 clapping emojis. Was it your little brother who sent that message? It wasn't you. It was the virus. I don't know. I'm sure you're fine. $2 from a lady class. Look at a deviant called Gamera 19. Okay, well, you know, I'll put that on the list for next time. Just like this Josias character here. I'll save this, you know, because I'm sure we'll do more deviants at some point. And let me see here. Go up to the search. What is the name? Gamera. Oh shit! With a Godzilla-related name, I'm worried that this might be Emma Metfies. Gamera 1985, and oh yeah, okay, this is the headless anime girl thing. Yeah, okay, I can show this. I can show this. I mean, this isn't like gory headless anime girl, but I will say there's nothing you can tell me to convince me that this isn't Vivian James. Yeah. This is a headless anime girl, horse anime girl, you know, there's a few options. This guy's interesting. I'll look into this. Save both of those. Let me see here. $2 from a lady class. Will you ever look at bad Twitter gimmick accounts? You know, maybe at some point. I don't know what you mean by gimmick accounts. You know, maybe. You know, we've looked at Twitter. I looked at No Sexy. That was a Twitter account. I mean, I don't know about gimmick accounts, but, you know, I could, maybe. Depends. $5 from Tyler. Yeah, feet. Yeah, feet. Yeah, because I clicked on one funny picture of Nico Robin's with fucking foot fetish feet. Last DeviantArt stream. I was like, look, chat, look, I read One Piece and this is what I get. And now I'm getting up-to-the-minute fan art for specific characters in the current arc that I'm reading, because of course all of our technology is listening in on us. Let me see here. $5 from Annalise Smith. Daddy Claw being the only thing getting me through the end of the workday. Well, you know, shit, I'm glad to help people. you know, I usually stream at night. I mean, I used to anyway. I don't know if that's gonna change or whatever. I'm streaming when I'm streaming, you know. But when I do stream earlier in the day, it feels that, I mean, yeah, I guess people have me on at work, and there's a lot more like, oh dear God, thank you for being here while I need to stack boxes all day. I'm trapped in a prison in Yokohama sorting chopsticks into little pieces of paper. And I just need to have something to pass the drudgery. And so I guess it's better to stream earlier in the day, because, you know, I save people from their tedium. I'm basically Jesus, is what I'm saying. $10 from Squid Jones. We laugh about these people now, until they show up on the news later. By the way, YouTube wouldn't let me post this until I paid $10. Spend it well, Clawfather. By the way, I know it's late, but Bella stream. The fact that it's late might, I mean, the later it gets, the more likely I am to do one, because there was an era there where all of the news about Bella and Chris and everything, I don't know, it was just a very hot button thing, and I didn't want to, I don't know, it was like, I didn't want to sort through all of the fucking Discord logs and try to find fucking proof that this and that is real and is actually posted by this person. It was all very complicated stuff to actually cover, because it was just kind of, you would have to just sort of take it on faith from me, like, yeah, this is this person speaking, and you know this because they changed, you fucking don't know this because they changed their name in every other screen cap on Discord, you know? So it's like, there's a lot of things that just kind of made me not super interested. At this point, the further we get away from it being like new news, the more I might be thinking about doing like a retrospective or something, but I don't know. No plans at the moment. Maybe someday. $5 from Blaze Foster. Hey, Claw. I should say, by the way, there are already a lot of people who have talked about Bella and done a good job of it. So if you want to see people talk about Bella Jank, I'm sure you will, you'll find them on YouTube or elsewhere in some cases. $5 from Blaze Foster. Hey, Claw, hopefully the stream wasn't too crazy today. Can't wait to actually see you on Twitch. Would be nice to have someone like you on there. Pen. Yeah, I mean, as the last few streams I've done has been like, okay, so, well, Mr. Beast we're not ever allowed to discuss because he's a holy saint figure and we can't criticize him. But anybody else that's like a big figure on YouTube, you know, I know that the auto copyright bot would get me, and if it didn't get me, they would manually get me and, you know, to fucking gone with what's legal or what's not. But on Twitch, there's a little bit less of that, unless it is someone like Mr. Beast who, you know, has money and therefore wins. So, like, if I wanted to talk about any other, you know, channel that's like billions of subscribers or whatever, yeah, I could probably get away with it a lot easier on Twitch than I could here. And also cooking streams, you know, like me cooking food while Twitch, you know, watches and maybe, you know, votes on what things to include in the recipe. Or like drink recipes, that's another idea that I think Twitch would be better with. There's a lot of things that I think are good Twitch-specific streams. Stream like today's, I think I'd probably still do here. I would like to try to do, you know, I don't want to completely go over there because I don't feel like I have to, but there's certain things at this point that just work better on Twitch. I guess, I don't know what happened with the music situation on Twitch, where I guess people are not too worried about playing music on Twitch anymore, I guess. Because I know Brad Taste in music talks, just like streams full albums over there, and he'll just, you know, comment on them. And you know, those are very entertaining. I don't know if he's able to get away with that on YouTube though. So I mean, maybe he is. I think he streams on YouTube sometimes, but I don't know. I don't know how he gets away with it. I would like to also do streams where I find some weird obscure fucking Viper album or something and listen to all of it. But You know, that'll be a time for Twitch. We'll figure out what we can get away with. I think there's also a thing Bane's been talking about, which is like Amazon Prime Video integration, some kind of like, we can provide commentary and other people who are watching can like sync it up with their movie that they're watching or something. Kind of like a watch together, I guess. And that would be a way for us to like watch shitty movies or something like that. That would be pretty fun. I don't know how that works, but he's been talking about that. That might be an option. So there's a lot of things on Twitch that I think would be good, that would be different from the stuff that I'm doing over here. So basically, if you want to stay here, you might not have as many streams. I mean, I say that. Sometimes I stream once a month. You might not have as many streams, but you will have the same kinds of streams as you usually get here. It's just if you go over and subscribe to my Twitch whenever I wind up streaming there again, you'll probably wind up getting some different types of stuff and stuff, you know, like this that I can't talk about here because YouTube is fucking terrible. But don't worry, you can swear a little bit more now, so that's fine. You can swear almost as much as you could before they made this big change back in like December or whatever. They take 5 steps back and 1 step forward, and people go, "Oh, but at least they listened. They took the 1 step back forward. They knew, they listened." And it's like, that's the same with the Netflix thing, where Netflix was like the news came out that they're changing their password sharing thing, and everybody disliked this. Nobody, like, even people were like, this is gonna be bad for Netflix as a company. This is not even just bad for us as viewers. This will ultimately hurt them as a company. And Netflix's response was like, "Oh no, we're you know, it's just a trial thing. It's up to," and that was enough for people to be like, "Yeah, we won. We fought Netflix." And then like 2 weeks later, they rolled it out in Canada. It's like, it's still happening. They just gave us just enough to shut up the simpletons and shut up the consumer drones. Oh man, every super chat session is turning into black pill sex rant stream, but people tell me that's what they like, so I mean, hey, I'm happy to deliver. $5 from Autistic Wolf, $5 for putting Neil in the corner earlier. I guess goodbye Deadwing Dork channel. Brave poking fun at someone on YouTube who has any power whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, that's how it can be. There he is. It's Neil. No, I mean, you know, I think we're allowed to talk about Neil. I think it's not that I was, you know, we joke about Mr. Beast taking down my channel. That's not what happened, obviously. It was just an automatic thing, but sadly that's the way that it works on YouTube, is, you know, if I watch a video from some channel with 5 subs, I don't run the risk of having my stream fucking stopped randomly because I deigned to watch the wrong YouTube video, because, Mr. Beast's video is a little more special than everybody else's. And it's not just him. I'm sure there's lots of people on YouTube who that would apply to. I'm sure if I do a stream where we watch good content, you know, we didn't land on that space throughout this wheel of trash, but there was a watch something good space, which is like, you know, watch something that I actually want to watch, something that I intend to maybe actually enjoy. And it's like, we'll probably do that and wind up watching something, and then I'll get in trouble for that, too. And it's the same thing here. That's something we can do on Twitch, where I can just do a stream that's like, hey, today we're just watching good stuff. We're just gonna react to, like, nice things. We're gonna watch, you know, videos that might actually be good and teach us something about, I don't know, did you know that Doki Doki Panic is Mario 2? Like, we could watch a video that teaches us that, you know? That would be great, but we can't really do that on YouTube because it'll automatically copyright fuck you. And it's the same thing with like, music sometimes. It's not as bad on streams like with music. If it's a music, we did a music video stream once where it did the same thing, I think. And then there was another time where I was just streaming some dude playing with dolls. Not the same dude as today, by the way. But I was doing that, and it was like 3 separate streams that were fucking not working. That was the whole thing. But yeah, YouTube's got a lot of problems that it needs to sort out when it comes to streaming content. You know, quote unquote copyright. I think the biggest issue, I mean, outside of people just breaking the law to copyright abuse you. The biggest other issue on YouTube with copyright at this point is just this thing where you can just be going along watching videos on stream, and then it turns out like, oops, you watched the wrong 90s commercial. It turns out that one's copyrighted and none of these other ones are, and the stream has been automatically blocked, and it's like, yeah, why don't you go fuck yourself? You know, well, that's a load of old shit. So that's stuff that would work better on Twitch, you know? But if we look at like weird old fucking weird channels that have 5 subscribers, if we look at forums and weird wikis and stuff like that, that's probably stuff that's safer on YouTube, I would say. So, you know, that kind of thing will stay here, I think. Also, TikTok streams are probably a lot fucking easier on Twitch if I have less to worry about with music. $5 from Andrew, for $5 from Milady Class. Did you hear Andrew Tate has lung cancer now? Yeah, I mean, you know, that's unfortunate for him if that's true. I don't know if it's actually true. I think there was some question about that, but if that's true, that is unfortunate for him. Nobody should ever go through that, but I will say the stream that I did about Andrew Tate, I did make a point of saying, like, what happens when Andrew Tate is no longer the top G and he's, like, weakened in some way, you know? Somebody with this mindset who's like, I need to be the best, I have to, because he had this whole thing. I remember going on this rant. He was talking about, like, oh, we had a buddy who was sick and we had to leave him behind. And I'm just like, what happens when that's you, though, motherfucker? You need to have... This is why we have compassion, is because we treat people the way we want to be treated. If you wind up... I specifically said in that stream, what happens when you get cancer and now you're like... You know, or something. I'm like, or something. If something happens to you and now you're not operating at 101% efficiency, you're gonna feel pretty fucking depressed and existentially empty when you're, like, when you're faced with that. So, I mean, I guess I hope for his sake that it's both not true and that all of his, I don't know, boasting about the way he is also not true, because it's sad to get cancer and it's incredibly sad to be that way also, so... but yeah, you know, hope for the best, I guess. $2 from Brian G. That kid from Brooklyn, AL, that's Quaaludes guy? Why would I know who that is? You all were like, oh, look up Quaaludes guy, as if I just know that? The Quaaludes guy. I'm just supposed to know that. The kid from Brooklyn. Is this a YouTuber? Okay, he's the Quaaludes guy. Have I ever looked at this fucking guy? I don't know if I've ever looked at this guy, but this is interesting. I guess he was a YouTube entertainer. I don't know what the deal with the Quaaludes was. But we got a real uploads channel here, so, you know, maybe we'll look at that. We might well look at that another time. Got another 5 here, yeah, talking about that kid from Brooklyn is Quaaludes guy. Thank you, Brian G. And then 9618 from Exiled Postman. I read it before, but I'll read it again. Well, it looks like I missed most of the stream because of pesky work. But hey, can we watch workplace safety videos? And we sure did. And man, I love laughing at people having horrible, horrible injuries. It's a really good time. Makes me feel better about my arm. $5 from Just Larm. Thank you very much, by the way, Exiled Postman. Appreciate it. Your continued support is always appreciated. $5 from Just Larm. Claw, you should make a DVD collection or something. Digital media always gets taken down or lost. Need to hear these streams after the apocalypse. Well, that would be probably not a good idea. I've got a lot of copyrighted music in these things and copyrighted other things, you know. So I mean, I don't know. You know, I'm all for your go ahead and archive stuff, I guess. That's mostly fine. It's just you know, I don't know. Yeah, there's a reason why my hard drives are all filled up, because I haven't thrown away a fucking video since like the last time. Since, I don't know, because I remember a few years ago I got some video taken down and I'm like, well, I want to re-upload this someday and whatever. And ever since then, a lot of it has just been like, do I really want to take this guy to fucking, like, do I want to have to, like, sue this guy over this fucking video? Is that, like, do I care that much? Most of the time, the answer is no. But, you know, I don't know. That might change very soon. As for DVD collections, I don't know. You could probably just re-upload my shit to Odyssey or whatever. At least until I do. I don't know. I might do that someday. That's the thing, is I don't want to have to re-upload all my own stuff to another website. So people are like, go to Odyssey, and I'm like, I guess I could. I'd have to manage 2 different channels, though, on 2 different websites. I mean, I'm already talking about going to Twitch, and now Bane wants to start a fucking podcast. Well, yeah, that's happening, by the way. There's going to be a new podcast. So that's going to be another thing. And it's like, man, I'm lazy over here. What am I? Someone who's not lazy? Come on! I don't know. If there's the Library Dork channel. They are archiving a lot of my stuff. 300 ISK from Snack. That wasn't an accident. It was premeditated. That's right. It was I would love one of those. I'd love a parody of those ads where it's like, that was no such thing as an accident. I killed myself, actually. That was just suicide. I just jumped off that ladder into that table. There is no such thing as coincidence. $10 from Intestine Jubilee. Only now tuning in. Can't stay. I have some work I need to do. But I'm looking forward to catching it later tonight. Stays forklift certified, Papa Claw. Hey, that's the only way that I'm getting elected, okay? Ice Cube's not having any of me as a politician if I'm not forklift certified. $5 from Cat Cubus. But glad I finally made one of your streams. They always make... Morty. They always make my... I can't make Rick and Morty jokes anymore, can I? I never even watched that show. But, you do the burp and you do the... Morty! They always make my day and have my sides aching from laughing so hard. Enjoy, smiley face. Well, thank you. I hope you're enjoying this one just as much. And you didn't finally encounter the weird unhinged rant that I go on, where you hear something and you're like, oh, I can't watch this guy anymore. Because that happens to me a lot, I was always a big fan of the Daniel Green channel, and then I watched his videos about One Piece, and his unrelenting hatred for Usopp has just made me like you don't recognize what he brings to the team. You don't recognize the parallels between... No, none of that. You don't care. And it's just like, it's called into question him as a reviewer, quite frankly. Like, you dislike this character so much, and I'm like, you shouldn't. You just shouldn't. Frankly, he's a very lovable guy. And you just don't know what you're talking about, and you're wrong and you're stupid, actually. You're wrong and stupid, actually. That's my personal message to him. Great channel other than your Usopp hatred. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, every now and then you're watching somebody and you hear that one thing and you're just like, oh no, you're just wrong and stupid. Unsubscribe from Deadwing Dork. 849 from Exile Postman. I used to work at Domino's, and a customer with a heavy southern accent came in and ordered bacon and hollow penis on his pizza. Hollow penis? What? Okay, jalapenos. I gotcha. I mean, I say jalapenos sometimes in the same way my dad used to ask me to grab him the marote. Because it's like a stupid thing that you do, but you don't mean it seriously. And so I can't imagine going to a store and saying, hey, give me the jalapenos. But jalapenos? I mean... Bacon and jalapenos. I guess that makes sense. Me and my best southern accent there. I know I'm not pissing anybody off with that one. Ah, shucks. I could probably be in the next Red Dead Redemption game with this type of accent. I could at least be in some kind of low-budget anime playing an Osakan. Let me see. $2 from Kate. Temperature test. I hope the move goes smoothly. Everything is on track. $5 from M-Track. Treat all women with respect by Daddy Dada could be fun for Women's Day. Is that like a song? I don't know. I think I'm good. We celebrated Women's Day with Janitor Jake. Thank you very much. $2 from Lizzie Husky. Puppy Claw, say my name. Well, there you go. I did it. You're welcome. You're welcome. $20 from Milk Steak. No message, but thank you very much. $10 from Billiam Dianthus. Happy Wednesday, Claw. Here's $10 for having to slog through this baseless drivel. Cheers. I don't know what segment of the stream that was during. I hope it was Finger Family, because, that's when it's most applicable. But you're welcome. I hope you enjoyed the baseless drivel for today. Here's some fucking slot, eh? $2 from Total Sugars. Fun stream. Have some money. Thank you. 261 from Exiled Postman. As someone actually named Jordan, this bothers me. Well, Jordan says 331 from Exiled Postman. And Jordan says 24-hour stream, let's go. And I don't know, Jordan. I don't know about that. Maybe. We're working towards a 12-hour one first. But then we'll talk. We'll see how that makes me feel. $2 from Victor Martinez. What advice do you have for someone turning 26? Well, 27 is the year when you go out like a rock star, and I missed it. So, that's all I'm saying. Just kidding. Good God, don't take that as advice. Oh God. That's just a joke. My God, $2 from Victor Martinez. My B-Day is on the Resident Evil 4 remake release. Yeah, I was starting to play RE4 and it was alright, and then they were like talking about this remake, and I'm like, this game doesn't need a remake, it's fine. And then they showed off the remake and it looks really good, and I guess now I'll probably just continue playing it through the, I'll just play the remake instead, I think. The original's I'm sure very good as well. Except for that fucking fish boss thing at the beginning, that was really annoying. Your first boss is like a gimmicky QuickTime event fish boat thing. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but they're getting rid of the QuickTime events in RE4. I don't know. I'm sure there's people though who really like the QuickTime events in RE4, and I say that as someone who has to warn people for Yakuza Ishin, or Like a Dragon Ishin, whatever. That game, fucking filled with QTEs. More QTEs than that series has had in years. And I love it. I love Yakuza QTEs. They're great. It's the only series where I'm okay with QTEs. And I know there's someone who probably feels that way about RE4 QTEs. The problem with those is that they very, very short response time. It's like Dragon's Lair shit. It's like, oh, I guess I'm dead now because I didn't press the button. And it's just kind of annoying and jarring. Yakuza, they never do that. It's just like, oh, I guess I took a bit of damage at worst. That's the reason, I think. If it was game-ending QTEs, like make or break shit, I think maybe that would kill them for me in Yakuza. But yeah, they're getting rid of them for the remake. They've also made Ashley look like she just stepped out of the 1800s, because I don't know, something woke culture. So I'm sure that's the reason. That's probably the reason. $2 from, $11.91 from Exiled Postman. Here's some more cash for my favorite streamer. Thank you. A few months ago I joined your Patreon, but I couldn't figure out how to solve the puzzle to get into the Discord. I'm regarded, I guess. You are well regarded. I'm not sure how you had trouble with that. Because, I am gonna bully you now. It's a very simple procedure to get into the Discord. Literally all you have to do is read the rules. And I know, that's like asking a lot. I understand. I get it. I've never read the rules for anything ever, but, for our Discord, we tried to make them basically just don't be an asshole. And then we had to make more rules because people couldn't just use common sense and interpret that. So we had to be, okay, don't be an asshole, stipulation number 47, don't randomly DM Deadwing Dork at all hours of the night asking for fucking, we try to keep it very simple, so it's just read the rules, and somewhere in the rules there's a thing that tells you what thing to press. It's pretty simple. You're welcome to try again. I will let you know that if you fail multiple times again, you will be clowned on in the mod cabal. I'm just letting you know that. We do make fun of you if you can't figure it out, because it's a simple procedure. Apparently it's like a JoJo reference, and from what I understand, it has nothing to do with, you don't even need to understand JoJo. It's completely, I don't know. But anyways, you should have no trouble getting back in. If you just go through it. Honestly, for the amount of money that you've super chatted, I could probably just tell you, but it is a fun little puzzle. So that's what you want to skip the gameplay button? Are you Jennifer Hamburger Hepler Helper? noted game designer and sole game director of the Mass Effect series who wanted to skip all gameplay and have only the gay sex moments. Are you that person? Because I don't know. I don't sound like, just do the puzzle, Forehead. I don't know. What is it? What are you, DSP? No, I'm just kidding. It's pretty simple. I don't think you'll have any trouble. And if you do have problems, you know, message a mod or something about it. It's not too big a deal. $5 from Victor Martinez. Apparently there was a homicide in the cemetery near my job yesterday. The cemetery is nearby a university, Home Depot, and Walmart. Yeah, I mean, I guess that tells all the story you need to know right there. The guy got his booze at the Walmart. He got some beer. He got his 2x4 at the Home Depot, and then he buried them at the cemetery. Fuck yeah! You know, I was walking to work one of the brief periods when I was actually employed. God. I was walking to work at one point, like 10 years ago, or however fucking long ago it was. Good God. And I remember I walked through the park, and this fucking guy came up to me, and he was like, I think someone's about to get murdered. And he had this look in his eyes. And, yeah, I'm willing to assume that I'm the one who got murdered, and this whole streaming career of mine is just a fever dream, you know, in the fading consciousness of a dead man. But, you know, I'd say that worked out pretty well in the end. Yeah. And that'll do it for the Super Chats. Thank you all very much. I appreciate all of the kind donations and the lovely jokes in chat that were racier than things I was willing to say at certain moments. Because God forbid. Yeah, thank you everybody. This has been a successful Wheel of Trash, where we wheeled and we trashed, and you know, I think we got some good stuff under our belt. We got some good stuff that I can probably turn into various stream clips at some point, you know? Much like Satan curing our eyesight or something. Not Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is not Satan, don't listen to them, and he does not have 2 sets of weird teeth. Apparently. Apparently he has like 2 sets of teeth? Apparently that's the rumor? I don't know, it's a whole thing. Anyways, take it easy everybody. Penis, hardcore penis on penis action. We're allowed to have a little bit more profanity on YouTube now, so I'm gonna update the penis, the denouement of the penis at the end. Hardcore penis. Alright. Take it easy, folks. Oh, and we got another $20 for Milk Steak. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, now stop sending me money. Bye.